We're rolling on the mighty Mississippi today. The marathon is over, but the sprint is just beginning. It's the Western Conference quarterfinals, Memphis 901 FC and Orange County SC. It's the USL Championship playoffs presented by Terminix. Welcome to Memphis, Tennessee, AutoZone Park, home of Memphis 901 FC. They are the number 3 seed, and they host 6th seed, Orange County SC. Along with the coach, Inda Crayon, I'm Tim Van Horn, welcoming you to the USL Western Conference quarterfinals presented by Terminix. Memphis 901 FC, the number 3 seed, but can you really count on seeds? Because Memphis 901 FC lost both times this season to Orange County. Everything kind of goes out the window?
Yeah, it's a one-off game. Obviously, anything can happen today, but Memphis will fancy it, maybe being home, nice weather. But again, Orange County on a big run as well, with Danny Stone taking over as interim. But I expect 901 to give it everything today. It's going to be a fantastic game of football, Tim.
Both clubs loaded with quality, and it all starts on the back line for Orange County SC.
Yeah, Colin Shuttler, 98 saves this season, 12 clean sheets. I think he ranks third in every category as a keeper. He's massive for the defence of Orange County, and if Memphis is going to get a result today, they need to get past Colin Shuttler.
Shuttler's hoping for a shutout, but if he's going to do it, he's going to have to deal with one Bruno Lapa.
Yeah, Bruno Lapa is coming off New Mexico game, 2 assists, team of the week. He's fantastic. The Brazilian native, everything ticks through Bruno, and if Memphis is going to get a result today, Bruno needs to shine, and everybody loves Bruno, and we need Bruno to have a massive game today for Stephen Glass's side.
It is a massive matchup. It is an intriguing quarterfinal matchup. Memphis 901 FC hosts Orange County SC, and we have the lineups, and we got the kickoff coming up next. It's the USL Championship playoffs presented by Terminix, and it's coming up next. Just a couple of minutes away from kickoff in Memphis, Tennessee. It's a Western Conference quarterfinal as number 3 seed Memphis 901 FC is hosting Orange County SC. And along with Inda Crayon, Tim Van Horn with you as we've exchanged the lineups, and we're just moments away from going. There's Bruno Lapa. You see, he is going to be a critical piece for Memphis 901 FC today. And here's a look at Orange County's lineup. Of course, Colin Shuttler is going to be on the back line, but then you also see Ryan Dogman, Dylan Powers, Nakeem, Also Owen Lamb, Kasipli Jameson, and up top their leading goal scorer Zubak. And everybody's contributed for them this year, right?
Yeah, great team. Lots of chances coming from all over the pitch. Not just one guy scoring goals. So, you know, they have a lot of firepower in their ranks, as you said, Tim.
And there is, they have the interim tag on Danny Stone. He's 5-1-3. But when you have a sprint like that and you get your club into the playoffs and on a hot streak, a guy from Phoenix Rising, you got to think that 2025, there's some promising outlook for Orange County SC if he sticks around. I guess that's to be seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different thing when you're there at the start of the year. There's always a bounce. He's brought the bounce, and he's got them into the playoffs.
An immediate buy-in from the players, so credit to Orange County for their run, but credit to Stephen Glass and Memphis 901 FC. Literally every player on the roster has played this season.
Yeah, every player's played this season. Credit to Stephen and his staff. I think this is the third year they're in the top four. It's a great run from Stephen and his players and his staff, and we hope it continues today.
Tyler Derrick in goal. He's had 7 lane sheets, and of course you saw Bruno Lapa and up top as well. He'll be joined by Vaquero, Cariaga, and Meza. There's Stephen Glass, and of course his own great coaching background from, of course, Atlanta United 2, and also from Aberdeen, another gentleman by the name of Sir Alex Ferguson managed there as well.
Quite the pedigree.
Yeah, absolutely, on both sides of the ball, and I think that's why this is going to be one terrific matchup. If last night's match with Las Vegas and Sacramento Republic is any indication of how nip and tuck this is going to be, I cannot wait for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic game of football. Beautiful weather. Great afternoon in Memphis. I'm buzzing, Tim.
And the only thing left to do is to kick this thing off. And we are just, of course, seconds away here. It's the USL Western Conference quarterfinal, and it is presented by Terminex. And there you see that oh-so-gorgeous Select ball. Of course, Select, the official match ball supplier of the USL Championship and many elite leagues throughout Europe. You can always visit us.select-sport.com for the latest Select product specials and more. Select, the player's choice. I've kicked those around. It even makes me look like I know what I'm doing when I kick the ball. They're straight and true. Fantastic.
Are they that good of a ball, yeah?
Almost. It's a spherical miracle.
Yeah, I love it.
All right, as we get ready to get underway here in Memphis, Tennessee, the crowd still filing in for a unique 1 o'clock kickoff time. Usually these are evening matches, and I guess we say good morning to those that are watching on the West Coast. And we are underway. Ricardo Fierro, the referee, sounds the whistle. Memphis 901 FC in their River Blues today, and Orange County in their white and, well, orange.
Orange, yeah.
Memphis going down Route 1, and that is quickly cleared, but settled back down with Zach Duncan over on the near side. There's Noe Meza, one of the 2024 pickups for Memphis 901 FC. And you see Orange County SC pressing high and pressing early, 2 players. And now Tyler Derrick hits the release valve. There's the captain. There's Memphis 901 FC's longest serving player, Leston Paul. He's been here since day 1.
What a servant.
Now Vaquero. Over to Bruno Lapa. Now some room down the wing, looking for Akeem Ward instead. There's a drive, and that is deflected, and that's going to be out for a Memphis throw. That is well defended by Bryce Jameson. So here's Akeem Ward on the far side. About 5-6 yards off the end line. Looks for Vaquero. Akeem Ward with a high boot settles it down. No whistle. And now Cariaga looks to decompress Orange County.
Yeah, just both teams testing each other. You can see already in Orange County pressing. I mean, this is a wide open game. It could be Tim today. Both teams have to go for it. There'll be no sitting off, getting the point. It's game on today.
There's a giveaway in the defending third to Duncan. Entry pass, gets inside the 6 and drive, and it just trickles just to the left as Vaquero had eyes on it. Right place, right time, but just a little too much side English on the ball, and it squirts just to the left, and he knows he had an opportunity there here in the second minute. Here's another look, Enda.
Yeah, what a fantastic chance. I think John Vaquero will want that one back. just put a little bit too much on it. I thought it was going to nestle. It's a great little ball from Duncan. I think they thought the keeper was going to come, and Bequeiro's in 1v1 with the keeper and just could have rolled it in the corner. And what a start that would have been.
And maybe everyone was shocked because the ball rolled over Meza's foot, because the ball was originally intended for Meza. But Orange County passed its first nervy moment here in the second moment, and maybe that settles them down here early on. But Shuttler, the first challenge there, and it goes just a little wide for Memphis.
Yeah, Shuttler wasn't getting near that if it was nestled in the corner.
Here's the injury report. It's brought to you by Campbell Clinic. Nico Brett has been out for quite some time for Memphis. Kevin Partita, Kyle Scott, and of course Brian Olaski out. Some significant absences for both clubs today in the playoffs. And there's Dogman. Quick throw, and now looking for help in the midfield. There's a nudge down by Zach Duncan. He can't believe he would ever be called for a foul. It looks like maybe he got the arm up just a little bit, but here's a free kick about 35 yards from goal for Orange County. Yeah,
Duncan just getting caught the wrong side. Feels like it's unlucky from him, but obviously the ref's pretty close to it. And
Ricardo Fierro on the whistle today. Nicholas Balzer is an assistant referee, Nicholas Seymour, and then the fourth official who gets to hear all of the commentary from the touchline, Trevor Wiseman, is your fourth official today. And it looks like we'll have Seth Kasipley standing over the ball. He's angling himself like he's going to in-swing this maybe to around the top of the 6, or maybe there in between the spot. There's a drive, and it's off the post. Oh my, as Orange County misses just by inches and maintains possession. Danger not over yet. Far post, and it goes over, and that is out for a goal kick. And Orange County on a well-played free kick. At first, I thought it was a low drive that was going to be cleared just over Leston Paul. The layoff and then the drive. I believe that was Bryce Jamison that had a rip at it. And Tyler Derrick was definitely beaten on the drive.
Yeah, it was a great ball in the box. I think Zubek almost looked to took it down, and I think his first touch was just poor, and it just fell to Jamison. It looked like a brilliant layoff. I don't think that was what he intended, but yeah, Tyler Derrick was completely beat. This could be 1-1 already with 4 minutes in.
Listen, the fans barely have even sat down with their barbecue nachos, and we've had end-to-end action already. There's a player down at the top of the 18, and Akeem Ward is going to be whistled for a foul. And is he going to go into the book early?
I think he's going to get a yellow here, yeah.
He is going to go in the book in the 5th minute here as...
Yeah, Orange County's not happy as well. Danny Stone, I think, is calling maybe for a red. He's through on goal, that's what he's saying. He's over there on the touchline. Is animated. Akeem Ward just got caught the wrong side again, and it's like we see Orange County, they're going for it early as well. So is Memphis.
And it's the name we've called already a couple of times, Bryce Jamison. Now, I don't know if that's a red card because you have Tulu,
no, not from there.
You have Sissoko.
Yeah, we see it. No chance. Obviously, Danny Stone doesn't have the same view as us up here. But Jamison, lots of power and pace. Difficult player to deal with.
And now, literally 18 yards plus a handful of inches off of the line. We may say 19 yards. You'll see Nakeem line up. Marcus Nakeem, 1 goal on the season. Tyler Derrick has his wall set on the near post. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 901 FC players. There's a drive, and it is well blocked by Memphis. Memphis quickly clears out its line, but Orange County retains possession, but only as far as Samuel Cariaga able to clear it out and give Memphis a breather. Well done by Memphis and Tyler Derrick.
We need a breather, Tim. That's an intense first 5 minutes.
I have no idea why I cracked this energy drink open. I do not need it. I could just run off of the stress and adrenaline of this match.
Put it away.
Noah Meza just puts it anywhere but near the box, clears it out for Bequeiro. He'll settle down and try to go down the right side. Wants a foul. He's not going to get it as Dylan Powers dispossesses him.
Yeah.
And now quickly breaks the first line, and now Dogman dispossessed by Meza. A quick 1-2 with Lapa and Duncan. And just trying to buy a little bit of space and time as Orange County reacts very well to losing possession. They're back and reformed. And that's so critical in the USL Championship and just basic football. If you lose possession, how quickly can you go and try to get it back?
Yeah, you want the initial pressure, and then you obviously want to, you can see they want to drop back in as well, compact, but they also have a little bit of pressure on the ball. So I mean, listen, two well-coached teams here. It's going to be tactical as well today. It's going to be a chess match, Tim.
Memphis 901 FC now with settling the ball down with Samuel Cariaga. Leston Paul. And now coming near side, of course, we're at AutoZone Park in Memphis, Tennessee. Memphis, the 3 seed. Orange County, the 6 seed. Here comes Oscar down the line. A heavy first touch. He still got it, though. Nicely done as Ashish Chatta slides in and gets the first corner kick for Memphis. But Oscar was through to goal. Maybe that first touch just a bit heavy and allowed the slide in to clear out. But again, good work by Jimenez. And this entry ball in by Duncan was top class. Yeah, lovely intricate play in the wide area. Heavy little touch, getting the corner out of it. But again, that's what Memphis is known for, that intricate play, getting their fullbacks and wingers high. Fantastic start again. Oscar lines this up on the near corner for Memphis. They're lined up toward the top of the 18. Now they converge. Headed ball, is that Sissoko? No, it's Tulu, and that's going to go wide and out for a goal kick. But good aggressive play by Memphis to win the header. But again, missing just wide. By the way, this is another look at that header by Tulu. Tell you what, it's a chance. And that one's just going to go spinning wide. Now, this is the 5th matchup between these clubs all time, as Orange County has won 3 and drawn 1 over the years. Now, importantly, this season, they won both matchups. They played here earlier this season, and Orange County won 2-0. There's a quick clearance by Shuttler. However, he's given the ball back. Baquero needs to get on side as Memphis tries to attack. There's a low line drive, a worm killer, and that's going to go right to Shuttler. And he gets himself a mulligan there for the mistake after the heavy pressure by Memphis. But as I mentioned, Orange County won the home match in Memphis 2-0 and then won their home match in Orange County 4-1. So that really goes out the window today, because if you win today, that's really what matters. It's all that matters today, yeah. A drive to the left side, it's deflected, and that's going to be out, I believe, for a corner kick, as Cameron Dunbar has a drive, and I believe that deflected off of Oscar Jimenez and off the side netting. That could have been dangerous, could have gone anywhere. Yeah, it was a dangerous chance again. It's end-to-end stuff here. Good. Just shifts it onto his left. It's a nice touch on the outside of his left boot, right? Yeah, good block from Oscar there. Tyler Derrick looked like he had it covered, but again, you never know. You got to get that foot in. Here's Kasipli. He'll take the corner for Orange County. In swinger, top of the 6. That goes through Tulu's legs, and fortunately for Memphis, it does not end up on the other end of an Orange County boot. Hits the corner flag, and it will be out for a goal kick. Yeah, it just seemed to go all the way across the box. It was just waiting for someone to tap it in, but lovely pace on the ball again. It's a beautiful ball. It's a great height. And then it just dips. Yeah. And Tulu, I think it caught up between his legs, and he couldn't do anything with it. And fortunately for Memphis, Zubac couldn't do anything either. Yeah. And out for a goal kick. It misled kind of Zubac, that he thought probably Tulu was going to clear it. And I believe that's Marcus Nakeem that was down. Good to see him up. We want everybody on both clubs to be healthy and at their best for this matchup. Again, you're watching a Western Conference quarterfinal. Memphis hosting Orange County SC, presented by Terminix. There's a look at Tyler Derrick. And we want to send out just a big hello across the USL Championship here in the States for fans of Memphis, for fans of Orange County, and a lot of curious eyes across the league to see how this playoff matchup is going to go. And, of course, the USL Championship has fans in the United Kingdom and around the world. We welcome you all here and hope that you're enjoying this early afternoon matches, particularly the folks in the UK. They actually get to see it before 2 a.m., which is nice. Yeah, the early kickoff is lovely, isn't it? And there's going to be a foul called in the corner. That may be on Leston Paul. If it's on Akeem Ward, he may be starting to get that look from the official. He's already sitting on a yellow after the 5th minute. He's going to get a speaking tap. And here's another look. All right. It's not much in that, to be fair. This is Haggart. He goes down. Well, now that he has the yellow card, I know. Tactically, is he going to be a target for drawing fouls? Listen, you can hear the bench from Orange County already giving it over there to the 4th official. You can bet your bottom dollar they're going to be trying to focus on Akeem and isolate him and get him 1v1. It's Caleb Patterson-Sewell, also head coach Stephen Glass from Memphis 901 FC. You know, Memphis quietly just kind of did their business this year and ended up with a 3rd seed. There wasn't much fanfare across the league about Memphis. Here's a look, Orange County. There's a drive toward the back post. That's going to be up and over. Kasipley launches that high, but it is retrieved by Orange County. Tries to go through 2 defenders, couldn't do it, and now Memphis will attempt a counterattack. Orange County, though, on the spot, releases that to Shuttler. Now Owen Lamb is able to release far side. Memphis continuing with pressure. They're pushing 3. Look at Vaquero, could be a 4th. And both of these clubs with selective high pressure. Now Ryan Dogman. He'll try to skip the midfield and go over the top, and that's to Tulu. Can you talk a little bit about selective high pressure? We've seen teams go high pressure all the time. What's the benefit of selective high pressure? Yeah,
obviously the triggers when to go. Maybe a bouncing ball, maybe a bad pass, maybe a pass back to the keeper. Like you can see there, 901 obviously have their little triggers that they're going to go. They're not just going to go all the time. They're only going to go when it's on, right? That was a good press there, and they feel like they can win it.
Nicely played on by the officials. Noah Meza. Now outside to Oscar. He had a threat earlier on, just a few moments ago. He'll release it back to Leston Paul. And now Bruno Lapa to Akeem Ward, who loves to raid the left side. In swinging ball, that's going to be headed up, and Shuttler will easily corral that, as that is well done by Marcus Nakeem and Dylan Powers, double teaming to make sure that Vaquero can't get a touch on it. Here's another look at that ball. It's a good right-footed in-swinger.
Yeah, it's a great little ball. It's just a little bit too far behind, is it John Vaquero? But again, it's positive for Memphis. That's what we want. We want the ball switched left to right, getting Akeem Ward high up the pitch, and him whipping balls in the box.
Zach Duncan airing a grievance with the referee, Ricardo Fierro. I think it goes back to the earlier part of the phase of play where he was taken down. The referee did play on and indicated that he did acknowledge the foul.
Yeah, I think they're probably trying to acknowledge that he should be booked, maybe.
And so now Fierro is having conversations with a couple of the Orange County players.
And you don't blame Memphis 901 because every little yellow card can count as the game goes on, you know, so they don't want to be picking them up themselves and Orange County getting away with it.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think that's a universal truth for sure. Back underway here, 15th minute, as an uncontested drop is given to Shuttler, and now Orange County looks to play it over the top down the wing, and that's going to be out for a throw-in. Folks, check out all the exciting postseason action in November, the 2024 USL playoffs presented by Terminix. Showcase the top teams battling it out for the ultimate prize. Go to USLChampionship.com for all the latest playoff information. Meza tries to drive through 2 players, a whistle called. I think they're going to get the earlier foul. Ricardo Fierro is going to have that brought back. And he says, no, don't play it up there. Play it up here on this spot.
Yeah,
he's particular.
He is particular.
There's nothing wrong with that. And that ball's going to be overcooked for a throw-in for Orange County SC. It's a good look at Owen Lamb. 2 goals, 3 assists on the year. And they give it right back.
Hey, we'll take it. I feel like we've settled into the game finally. It was a bit helter-skelter, crazy at the start, but feels like it's... And
now there's a ball over the top. Looking for Jamison down the wing. Does find Bryce Jamison. One-timer entry pass, and that's going to be cleared out by Tulu for a throw-in. Excellent work out of the blue, over the top. Bryce Jamison linking on and then sending the one-timer into the box.
Yeah, he's so dangerous, Bryce Jamison. So much pace, and every time they can, they're gonna put him 1v1 with Akeem Ward. And so far they've gotten in 2 or 3 times with it. Great covering as well, by the way, by Memphis 901 and Sissoko. That's what you want of your centre half.
And now Sissoko with the dispossession. Drops it all the way back to Tulu, and Memphis will find their shape and look to attack out of the back. You know, yet again, Memphis, a top 4 finish. And you look over the last couple of seasons, there's a few familiar faces, but there's a lot of new names, and I think you attribute that to the culture at Memphis 901 FC. And when one player leaves, Stephen Glass and his club, his team, able to find talent that wants to come to Memphis, and they continue to be a top 4 team that kind of goes under the radar.
Yeah, they've done a great job. Obviously, the staff's been together now for 2 seasons, but they've done a great job of bringing in players, developing them, and you've seen so many players over the year that come here that weren't scoring goals or weren't top performers maybe somewhere else. Kyle Murphy, for example, came 20-something goals. Goodrum, DaCosta. Like, they've really done a great job. Same thing this season. Zach Duncan, Lapis having one of his best seasons in a long time. And just, it's a true testament to the work rate of them to be bringing in these players and adding to their game.
Yeah, absolutely. At Memphis 901 FC, if you follow them on social media, they're in the schools. They're at different events in the community. And Stephen Glass has really made that a part of the fabric of the club and has done a terrific job. You look on the flip side, and maybe it's a slightly different story. We'll have that, though, in just a second. As Jamison works his way around the end, and then an emergency clearance by Tulu, and Bryce Jamison is being a pebble in the shoe for Memphis 901 FC. Yeah,
he's so powerful and quick. Tell you what, Akeem Ward just got the actual little nick to knock the ball towards Tulu there. But yeah, 901 is definitely going to be worried about Bryce Jamison and the impact he's having on this match already.
And that will be out for a corner. It's going to be a corner kick for Orange County SC. Noah Meza pleading his case, but not to be.
The tough part here as well, Tim, is that obviously Akeem is on a yellow. I mean, that just makes it so much more difficult to be playing against a lad like Jamison.
How do you go all in when the next time you go all in could be dire consequences for you? There's the in-swinger corner, headed away by Tulu. He has been a very busy gentleman already in the first 19 minutes of this match. Owen Lamb does corral it, though, and now fights along the in line. That is won by Memphis, and now a 1-2 play thanks to Leston Paul, and that is now back out to midfield and settled down as Zach Duncan goes 50-50. He does not win that. Now Orange County drives. There's an entry pass tangled up amongst players underneath the feet. I don't think anybody could just get a definitive touch. Memphis finally wins the pinball match. And now Baccaro. Baccaro looking for Duncan Long. He won't win that battle this time, as that is aptly dropped out. And then Shuttler just went behind his other leg. I don't think he was looking for style points. I think he was just looking for survival. Either way, it was brilliant. And now Sissoko will try his best to shepherd it out, and he does.
Tell you what,
for a goal kick.
Brave of the goalkeeper there.
Yeah, that was, you know, it was clever, but it was also out of necessity. He had nowhere else to go.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he could have played it first time, but Duncan just kept coming and coming and just kept pressing. Great stuff from Zach Duncan, but Colin Shuttler just no nerves at all. Just a little drag back, and we'll go the other way.
Now Jamison taken away. Leston Paul plays through one challenge over to Meza. Now along the line, still in play, and now it'll finally be whistled out. You know, there's a look at Leston Paul. He's been here since day one, has never scored a goal from Memphis 901 SC.
What a great servant to the club, the community, great fella. Saw a little feature on him this week about his time here and his wife and daughter. Just a really, really great guy, great servant to the football club, and what a great chance for him if he can get a goal today to drive us on.
You know, he was among some of the players from Trinidad and Tobago that was originally with the club. Tristan Hodge, of course, Leston Paul. Leston was on the pitch in 2017 when Trinidad and Tobago eliminated the United States from World Cup contention. We don't talk about that very loudly here, though, but it is a fact. There's an entry pass looking for Lapa. That is cleared out quickly, though, by Dylan Powers, and there's going to be a flag for offside. You know, we had a look just a moment. You can see at the bottom of your screen the head coach. They call him interim, but Danny Stone, let's put the respect on him that he deserves. After a loss to Vegas at the end of August, he brought the guys together in the locker room. He said, hey, we got a bye week. After this, it's an 8-match season.
Yeah.
We can make the season what we want it to. And then you look at their results. Win, draw, win, draw, win, win, draw, win. And we had a chance to speak with him at length earlier this week, and he said, you know, we go now from an 8-match season to a 1-week season, hopefully for the next 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's a great way to just kind of break it down and keep it simplified for the players as well. But yeah, he's done really well since he's come in, Danny, and you know, it's a great way to look at it. The players have bought in, and obviously here they are.
23rd minute, Western Conference quarterfinal. It is brought to you by Terminix.
The standard of the league, though, this year, Tim, has been really, really high. All the games, I mean, they're close, good managers. It's a really high level of football nowadays in the USL Championship.
It truly is a handful of points separating third from eighth in both of the conferences. Memphis now looking to counterattack, but Orange County, to their credit, have numbers. Zach Duncan over to Bruno Lapa. Play on, says the official, and now that now it looks like there's a little difficulty for Duncan in the corner. Now Stephen Glass says, why?
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously, the ref just feels like the advantage wasn't there, maybe where the ball was positioned on the pitch. So I think 901 are looking for persistent fouling. Where's the cards? But it's a great area for Bruno to whip it. But going back to the league, obviously just, you know, Memphis 901 obviously been up there all season, so consistent. Like I said, we talk about Danny Stone in his 8 games. Stephen Glass on his whole season been so consistent from start to finish, as have other teams. It's just been a great watch this year.
Perhaps a little cramping from Bruno Lapa, getting some attention here. That's Oscar Jimenez, rather. He plays right back for Memphis. Lapa steps away from the ball. Is this going to be Meza that will make the delivery? Oscar will be nearby, but you see 3 players along the back post. Let's see what kind of route they run. This is about 30 yards from goal. More than likely, this is going to be an entry ball. Headed and then shanked straight up in the air. This is anybody's ball. And now that's going to be deflected and out for a Memphis throw. Oscar with the centering ball. Owen Lamb heads it out, but only as far as Leston Paul, and that buys Memphis some time with Cariaga to reset their front line and get back into an onside position. Now Tulu scampers to his right. One-timer Zach Duncan plays through. Now Meza, first touch, overruns the ball. And now Orange County looks to play over the top, but only to Tulu. I think he was looking for Ethan Zubak, but Zubak was too far to the left on this one.
And I think he was probably offside if he went for the ball. He kind of made a run and then stopped, realized he was off. I think Tulu knew as well. Kind of slowed down a wee bit, Tim. I think we're just kind of 901 just want to have the ball, maybe move Orange County a wee bit left to right. Patience on it.
Well, and that's a bit of Memphis 901 FC's MO, coach, because Memphis is famous for the quick strike in a match. They come out ready to go. They have, you know, most teams know when you play Memphis, you better be ready from the opening whistle, because they do score within the first 15 minutes frequently.
Yep.
Orange County able to surround, but the clearance goes right to Leston Paul. Now Lapa, one time. Now to Akeem Ward, back inside the box, nearly giving away a drive, and that is right to Colin Shuttler as Samuel Cariaga has a go at goal, but only straight to the hands of one of the league's top net minders. Fans, in the aftermath of both Hurricanes Helene and Milton, the USL has partnered with United Way Suncoast to help the Tampa Bay area recover from the devastation the storms left behind. To learn how you can get involved, scan the QR code or visit www.uslsoccer.com/Milton to ensure individuals and families have the access to resources they need to recover. 27th minute, and now Orange County enjoying a spell of possession. Now dropping back, Memphis holding their lines. Good sign of patience here from Orange County, though, in no rush. Here's Jamison. 1-on-2. Blocked by Akeem Ward, and now Memphis will try to get out of the zone. An outside push from Lapa to Leston Paul, and now Akeem Ward will just let fly near midfield. Looking for Duncan. Duncan wins possession back, stays inside the touchline. Well done by Memphis.
Oh.
And now the pass back toward Akeem Ward is taken away. And now Sissoko gets possession back, but he's got nowhere to go. And now we're going to have a foul. I think maybe too handsy by Chris Hagert. He's not happy about that. It seemed pretty incidental.
Yeah, obviously something there. The linesman's really close, but I thought we were going to get away there. I thought 901 was going to get away. Zach Duncan, lovely little flick over the defender. And then we went back again. And then I think Leston didn't realize there was a player there. It was really good football up into that. And here, obviously, yeah, a little bit of a tug. Yeah,
that's the tug there. You can't. The shirt grab.
It's enough.
Yeah, you can't do that. Well, you can do it. You just shouldn't do it in front of the referee.
You can do it, but you might not get away with it.
Yeah, fair point, and justly called fouls. A good job.
And that's what you want from those linesmen. Obviously, speaking to the ref, the distance.
Not too surprising here. Memphis at home. They've got the energy. 66-33-ish on possession. Shots 5-3 in favor of Memphis. 2 on target. And Shuttler's had a couple of saves and then a couple of near misses, actually on both ends of the pitch. I think really that first 10 minutes, I think we were both holding our breaths there that anything could explode, at any given time. Yeah,
we could have come out of that 1-1, 2-2, anything. But the game settled in nicely.
Kasipli to Chatta. Handball there by Sissoko. Had his arm out. He's got quite the wingspan.
Yeah,
can't get away with that.
He's a big lad, isn't he? No arguments from 901 there, obviously.
Sissoko from France. 6'2".
Every bit of it.
Oh, yeah.
Every bit of it.
Entry pass looking for Jamison. Good sliding challenge. And who will that be off last?
I thought that was a goal kick from here, Tim. It looked like he knocked it onto Jamison's leg. Obviously not.
Interesting call because the assistant referee kept his flag down. That call looked like it was made from behind the play by the referee, and it will be a corner kick for Orange County.
And sometimes the ref does have a good angle on it. I mean,
there you see Zuback, the team's leading scorer for Orange County. Playing it short. Memphis will have to hustle to pull up their line. Entry ball toward the back post, and that's going to be headed off of whom? Will that be off of Leston Paul? It will be. And the man 4 inches shorter wins the ball. The bad news is it's a corner kick. If you're Memphis, the bad news is it's a corner kick for Orange County. If you're Orange County, you get another bite at the apple here.
Yeah, the Orange County player must have headed it off Leston Paul. I have to see that one again.
Owen Lamb with a beautiful ball, far post.
Leston Paul won it, yeah.
Launched well over the back post. One-timer back in, headed up and over. And an opportunity for Orange County. Just couldn't get on top of the ball. That's going to be headed out. That'll be a goal kick for Memphis 901 FC. So the third shot of the afternoon for Orange County goes up and high.
That looked like a training ground move. Deep cross, and then hooked it back into the mixer, as we say.
Tyler Derrick will take this one route one right down the middle, looking for Baquero. Now Cariaga turns and fires it into space. No one's there, but no pressure from Orange County, so Sissoko can take his time. As the minutes go on, I start to feel the tension just a little bit more in this quarterfinal match. It was very free-flowing at the beginning, but now every little move seems to just have a little bit more tension to it.
Just a little bit. It's slow and steady, but it's coming.
Here's Bruno Lapa from 30 yards, and it's right at Shuttler, who played that perfectly. off of his line, cuts down the angle, even from a distance. Having a keeper come off the line narrows the distance in case that ball goes wide.
Yeah, even like his handling there. That's it's a great strike from Bruno Lapa. Gets in the pocket, pings it. You know, John Bacchero's following up, but he's just, Colin Shuttler's so assured as a goalkeeper.
And not a bad shot by Lapa. Maybe topped it a little bit because it did bounce in.
Yeah.
But also he didn't rip it into Rosie.
No, he didn't. It was on frame. You were hoping for a rebound and a John Bacchero tap in, but like I said, Shuttler's so assured as a keeper. The Virginia native is just top-notch in that goal for Orange County.
Zach Duncan weaves his way through traffic, and his drive a lot less pretty than his dribbling, as that is out for a goal kick for Orange County. We'll have a stoppage in play here for just a second. It looks like Ashish Chatta was down for just a moment, hobbling. So I think he's going to be okay. Won't have to come off to the touchline.
And we need to see more of that. Zach Duncan driving with the ball has been a staple of kind of his play in Memphis 901 this season. Him picking up the ball, gaining 30-40 yards. It's he's a great player to watch when he starts driving with that ball down AutoZone Park or any pitch across the US.
The free-flowing Australian
opportunity,
yeah. Zubak loses it near midfield to Cariaga. Now Duncan on the right side of the pitch. We saw him just a moment ago on the far side. Memphis content to take their time for just a moment. And now that pass, I think that was scuffed, as that is easily intercepted by Cameron Dunbar. Now Orange County looking for Ryan Dogman on the near side. Dogman will continue to press on, plays through Meza. Dogman looking for the entry pass. That is blocked by Jimenez. And now Tulu. Orange County starting to assert a bit of pressure. And Memphis now catching a breather after a moment of anticipation for Orange County. A couple of shots, one just absolutely clattering the face of the upright in the first few moments of the match. Since then, a deflected shot hitting the side of the net and then one over. So Orange County holding their own on the road, but have not had, other than the first couple of minutes, a definitive chance yet.
That's fair, yeah. I mean, it was the great chance off the post, and then obviously Jameson had the one or two early as well, but since then it's kind of settled into, obviously the possession shows 901.
Now here's an entry pass, and well played by Tyler Derrick. Times it just right. So he's able to corral that just outside his 6-yard box.
I think that crack off the post as well was probably 40 seconds after John Bacchero had the near miss as well. It was all so quick, and that happens often, Tim, in like playoffs or quarterfinals, semi-finals. It's the nerves are there early, you know.
Well done by Orange County to get out of the Memphis pressure. Back to Shuttler. Memphis not done pressing yet, though. Chatta now looking for Dunbar. Tulu one step closer and clears it out, as we're now starting to see Cameron Dunbar, 2 goals, 4 assists on the season. He's now beginning to assert himself in the middle and on the left side to complement Bryce Jameson. And we've yet to see much yet from Ethan Zubak. And if you're a Memphis supporter, that's got to make you a little nervous.
Yeah, that's always the worst with a striker when he's not doing much.
Now Jameson. It's going to be off of Ward, and that'll be another corner kick for Orange County SC. That's going to be their 5th this afternoon.
Yeah, they've had quite a run of corners.
60-40 is the possession in favor of Memphis, but when you look at the number of corners, you are starting to see a bit of quality, or at least more time spent pressuring by Orange County. More of the time spent in Memphis's half. Quick, short corner kick. Entry pass headed down. Oh, and that's almost a Zubak. That goes in just behind him. And now Cariaga with the long diagonal to midfield. And Jamison settles down. And again, here comes Orange County. They're starting to be in the ascension here in the 38th minute. Memphis holds firm still, but you see on the road, Orange County asserting itself offensively. And now Leston Paul waits that one perfectly as Tyler Derrick is able to get it out to the attacking half and Baquero. Now Oscar Jimenez to Zach Duncan. The turn is intercepted, though, by Orange County. You see Ashish Chatta and Seth Kasipli. And now Ryan Dogman. You have to watch him too. 2 goals and 2 assists on the season. This is a lad that can take a rip at the goal as well.
Yeah, they've got it from many different positions on the pitch, Orange County. Lots of threats.
And now Shuttler, maybe not the best distribution there, but still plenty of time. Oh, and the ball gets away just so. But Dylan Powers able to corral it and release it to midfield. And now here comes Ryan Lamb down the right channel. He can have a go, and it is blocked by Sissoko, but only as far as Orange County. They maintain possession here as Hager. Now Dunbar. That's going to be headed up, but still Orange County turning the screws here with Ashish Chatta. "39th minute, it's the USL Championship quarterfinal in the Western Conference, presented by Terminex. Cameron Dunbar, now a bit more time on the ball in the last 10 minutes. He is now becoming a little more prominent in this match. There's the captain, Marcus Nakeem.
This is not where Memphis want to be in a really, really low block. You can hear them shouting as the ball is played negative from Orange County to get out, press, get up higher. You don't want to be sitting that deep.
Why don't you want to be sitting that deep?
It's just you're just pinned in then, right? It's just, you know, it's tough to it's tough. They have so much pace as well, and their trickery. They can combine. They can go past you. It's not where you want to be in that low block for 10, 15 minutes, just absorbing crosses and dribbling at you and isolating you and going into the boxes. It's not an ideal spot, Tim.
Now Memphis back with possession. And the foul suffered against Leston Paul. Does it also develop almost a negative mentality of almost negative inevitability if you're stuck in a low block and can't get out?
Oh, if you can't get out of the low block, yeah. But I mean, like, as a coach, the players, you have to be comfortable within it, right? You have to be comfortable in a low block, but you don't want to be in it for too long, right? It's okay. You might have to absorb 5-10 minutes, but you want to get out as quick as you can. Counter-attack, have something positive. But you can see Stephen Glass just telling the players to calm it down, get possession of the football.
I'll have to keep the low block in mind next time I play eFootball. eFootball 2024 is here. Live your dream. Rep your team and play as your favorite USL Championship club. eFootball is free to play. Download it right now.
I won't be downloading it, I don't think, because I'm not very good at video games. My kids will.
I don't know who the commentators are, but if it's me, I think there's a setting you can turn off the southern accent if you choose. 41st minute, and we're deadlocked at 0. There's a look at the Bluff City Mafia. You know what? Be as committed to life as those Symbol players are. They're getting after it. This is you gotta love the music with the football for sure. No foul called. Now there's a foul call. They're going to call a push-off. I think they're going to call that against Bryce Jamison.
And that's a win there for Hakeem Ward, because he's been pinned in by Bryce Jamison for a wee bit as well. So to get that call to go his way, it's a nice win for him.
You see the show of respect there. Just
listen,
the handshake.
Listen,
that's two men putting in a shift.
Yeah, they're all competitors for sure. It's great to see.
Big ball out of the back. That's going to be headed back. Shuttler's got to hustle to win that, and he does. Well played. He saw the danger as the header coming off of his own defender was about to either zip out for a corner or perhaps to the foot of Baccaro. And that's complete goalkeeping there by Shuttler. Two excellent goalkeepers here. We talked about the 12 clean sheets by Shuttler, but Tyler Derrick, too, with 7 of his own.
Yeah, two fantastic goalkeepers.
And Memphis has had a history of some pretty good goalkeepers. You know, even Tristan Henry, the backup, has been terrific, and he comes with a resume. And, of course, Jeff Caldwell was good for Memphis back in the day. And there have been several others. And I think there was a guy named Howard, Tim Howard, maybe.
He was decent, wasn't he?
Leston Paul gives it over to Zach Duncan. Oh, well-played ball to Bruno Lapa. Memphis may be onto something here. Now down the wing, it is Baccaro. Baccaro on the far side. He looks for help. He finds it in Cariaga, and a deflected drive, and oh my! That only missed by just so.
Wow.
Once we put our heart back into our chest, we will show you that replay as that deflection nearly cost Orange County, and that one zipped just wide. It looks like that might have been off of a Memphis player. It was. It was off the backside of Lapa.
Yeah, and almost nestled in the corner again. And I don't think, listen, Samuel Cariaga can absolutely ping it off that left. I don't think he's caught it as well as he usually normally does. And that ball deflected off of him with some pace, which the lesson in all of that is never skip glute day. Yeah. The other lesson is always shoot, because you never know what can happen.
Absolutely. Oscar now, and this is the second time we've seen him in this match. He got some treatment earlier, and now he is grabbing at the left hamstring.
Dylan Borzek looks like the shirt coming off here, is it?
He's been warming up over the last several minutes. We also have, as you look across the benches, for Memphis in particular, you've got Carson von Stieg, who can also be very versatile on the back line. Lucas Turchi, the Brazilian.
Looks like Turchi may be coming in.
You know, Turchi had that absolute stunning goal.
Daisy cutter.
Last week, yes, against New Mexico United. In fact, that was the third goal and ended up being the match-winning goal.
What a strike that was.
For Memphis. And let's talk about that with Orange County as well. Orange County needed to win and continue to win. And the stretch that they had, and they wrapped it up in style with a 3-2 win against a Hartford club, which basically knew that they really had nothing to play for, but they still fielded their best club and tried to be a spoiler for Orange County, and Orange County was absolutely terrific.
Yeah, but, great game.
But as you mentioned here, coming up, we're coming up on the added time, and we've got Lucas Turchi. Looks like he's going to be coming in for Oscar Jimenez. And Turchi on the year, 3 goals, 3 assists. He's really a Swiss Army knife for Memphis 901 FC. He has become a fan favorite for them. And if you look at any of their social media, usually the first one happy to model any of the new clothing that comes in to the team store as well. But Oscar Jimenez puts in a terrific shift today, created some opportunities for Memphis. But there's your first move of the match out of necessity.
Yeah.
Lucas Turchi coming in for Memphis 901 FC.
Looks like Tulu's gone all the way over to the right. Turchi.
Nicely stood up by Akeem Ward. There will be a minimum of 2 minutes of added time at the end of the first half. Turchi with his first touch is true. Leston Paul trying to dummy that through, but that's given away. And Turchi with his second touch perhaps saves the moment. And now Memphis looks to break. It's Tulu. Tulu with an odd run, does not make these runs very often, but he buys some space. Well done by the tall defender. And now Memphis trying to press in and see if they can make some hay out of these last couple of minutes. Oh, that's deflected. Can Orange County break? They've got numbers behind the ball, and I think they're going to be slow to release. And then finally an over-the-top ball. And now Tulu is going to smartly head that back into the safe hands of Tyler Derrick. So more than halfway through our anticipated 2 minutes of added time. It's the USL Western Conference quarterfinal presented by Terminex. Over the top, and there's Shuttler on the other end, a collision, and it's going to be offside even before the touch of the ball, and that's going to come out outside of the box. And now Shuttler is holding his left thigh. And that was a bang-bang play. And both rightfully could go for the ball.
Yeah. Was Meza offside? Did he come late? Vaquero obviously was, I think. I'll have to see that one again, but I don't know if there was too much in it. Maybe he just caught him a wee bit on the quad.
Here's another look. Yeah, it must have been Meza. Yeah, in fact, Meza had turned to try to avoid contact. Nothing malicious. No. But again, when a hip bone or a knee or a thigh, that muscle gets hit, I mean, that's going to be painful. Yeah. And thankfully, Shuttler's okay. No card, no foul, simply an offside call, and it's going to be about 30 yards from goal. But good to see him back up and okay. As the Orange County fans hold their breath because their backup keeper is an Academy youngster that's on the bench this afternoon.
Yeah, that would throw a spanner in the works.
All right, we've seen over the 2 minutes of added time. Shuttler could try to go long ball here. Memphis plays a high line. This is an interesting idea if he wants to just take a go at this. And he goes long. He's going for the net. Or at least just to get it out of harm's way, and Tyler Derrick is able to corral it. And your referee this afternoon, Ricardo Fierro, has seen enough in the first half. It's honors even here at AutoZone Park as we come out with lightning bolts in the first half at the beginning, and then things settle down into nip and tuck. And at the end of the first half in this Western Conference quarterfinal presented by Terminex, it's Memphis 901 FC 0, Orange County SC 0. We'll be back with stats, highlights, and more coming up next. And welcome back to Memphis. Well, hello to you, too. It's halftime at AutoZone Park, the Western Conference quarterfinal. Memphis 901 FC 0, Orange County SC 0, and it's all presented by Terminex. Coming up in just a few moments, we got halftime stats, we got the highlights, and of course, we've got the second half for you. In the meantime, we hope you'll enjoy this very special video.
So when he was diagnosed with cancer, it shook us all to the core. And I was not really sure how we were going to be able to do this, because Tate had just gotten through having open heart surgery at Le Bonheur. I had cancer. Now the whole family was like, okay, well, here we go again.
In February of 2023, Max started having headaches. We ended up going to the emergency room where they found a tumor in his sphenoid sinus. And we were at Le Bonheur for about 5 days before he was officially diagnosed with Langerhans cell histiocytosis, which is also called LCH. And in March, he started a 1-year journey of cancer treatment at...
Get it. Get it. Should've got a dog.
When mice show up, so do we. Terminix it.
We all have goals. But let's be honest, most of us aren't going to be professional athletes. But if your goal is to finish your degree, we can help. Come to a university that puts your goals first. Bellevue University, your partner in finishing goals.
Welcome to Do or Die. Welcome to stories that give meaning to it all. The juggernaut chasing history. The hero hoping for a Hollywood ending. The upstart determined to make the most of its shot at glory. Welcome to second guessing everything. Every coach's decision. Every referee's call. Every pass, shot, tackle, save. Because you know it all means more now. Welcome to the playoffs.
Mosquitoes show up, so do we. Terminix it.
Yeah, I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead.
Welcome back to Memphis. We're at halftime. Number 3 seed Memphis 901 FC 0, Orange County SC 0, along with Enda Crayon. I'm Tim Van Horn, and we are thrilled to be here for the USL Championships Western Conference quarterfinal match presented by Terminix. Here's a look at the first few minutes. Zach Duncan has an entry pass that gets to Baquero and misses just wide early on in the first half. There's another look. That was a lot of people not even in their seats yet. And then coming right back to the other end, yeah, Bryce Jamison rips one off of the bar, and then we finally got to settle down and let our heart rate go down just a little bit, Enda.
Yeah, the game was back and forth early stage, then it just settled in. A couple of half chances then for both sides, little headers. But that first 15-10 minutes was wild. We had a couple of shots from Carriaga from distance, but not enough really to trouble either keeper. No, not at this point. Both clubs have had a couple of half chances. We did see one ripped off the bar earlier by Bryce Jamison. No saves yet necessary out of Tyler Derrick, but of course Colin Shuttler has been on his point. Very busy afternoon for Bryce Jamison. He's been a thorn in the side for Memphis. Zach Duncan dispossessed there, and then you see another opportunity through that went begging just because it got caught under everybody's legs. It's just that half split second can make all the difference in the world. And then, of course, Memphis with high pressure and Colin Shuttler showing that he's got a little bit of game himself. Party tricks, yeah. And then late on in the first half, Akeem Ward back to Carriaga, and that is right to Colin Shuttler. He's been a rock back there for Orange County. And then Bruno Lapa from distance. And it seemed like that one was a knuckleball because it dipped down and bounced in front of the keeper. And then Orange County still wasn't quite done yet as the header glancing and going through for them. And then we get to the final few moments of the first half and the layoff to Carriaga. And that deflection goes just wide. It goes actually off of the backside of Bruno Lapa. It's another look from that angle as
It looked like Shuttler would have had that covered, and just the spin takes that away. So that's how things, honors even at the first half, as we said at the end. Here's the halftime stats. Possession growing a lot closer, 53-47. Shots closer too, Enda.
Yeah, it's really tight. I mean, it started off earlier, 901 was up on the possession, but as the game settled down and steadied out, you can see it's a fairly even game from both sides.
Sure, and a handful of fouls, 6-5.
Yep.
One yellow card, Akeem Ward in the 5th minute. He's the left back for Memphis, so we'll have to keep an eye on that as he sits on a yellow card. Only one substitution right now, and that was Oscar Jimenez as he came out with an injury late in the first half for Lucas Turchi making his way in. Hey, it's family afternoon. I love the Honduras kit out there. Much love around the world. They're watching the USL Championship quarterfinals. It's Memphis 901 FC in Orange County, knotted at 0. It's all brought to you by Terminex. Second half coming up next. And welcome back. Just minutes away from the second half kickoff. Memphis 901 FC hosting Orange County SC 0-0 here in Memphis, along with Enda Crayon. I'm Tim Van Horn. And you see Memphis 901 FC, and they've really treated this place like a fortress, and we'll explain that in the second half. But I really want to tell you about the look around the league and the USL Championship Golden Awards announced. Charleston's Nick Markanik, far and away the leading goal scorer this year. He got the Golden Boot. Eric Dick of Pittsburgh won the Golden Glove. And those two clubs are meeting later today. Something's got to give later on. Now, the East ended up with a strong record versus the West. Eastern Conference went 63, 46, and 35 in interconference play with a plus 57 goal differential against the West. And then Louisville City, well, they ended the regular season, of course, red hot. They've extended their single-season home wins record to 16 as they got a 4-1 victory against Phoenix Rising. Now, coming up a little bit later on, we mentioned the Charleston and Pittsburgh match, but let's step back a tick and talk about that match last night. Las Vegas and Sacramento ended 0-0. It did go to kicks from the mark. 3-2 Las Vegas as they will advance. Charleston and Pittsburgh at 6:30. You've got Detroit and Tampa Bay. That's a tasty one, too, at 7. And I love how the league has staggered these out every 30 minutes so you can just kind of keep. Well, I'm getting nothing done at the house tonight, and you see all of that. And there's the championship playoffs bracket presented by Terminex, and you can see basically how anything goes in this. Listen, it's a one-off. It is a sprint of you want to be the club that has a 4-match postseason winning streak.
Absolutely.
Simple as that. And it looks like Dylan Borzak will be coming into the match here, and we'll have the official substitution for you. And it looks like Well, we'll wait just a moment and lay eyes on all of the players. But Dylan Borzak, 4 goals and an assist on the year. He's put together quite a nice season numbers-wise. But really what he's known for is his energy and willingness to chase and make the other team suffer by his hustle. We're now underway in the second half, and Orange County SC in the white with orange, Memphis in the blue. And here we go.
Looks like Akeem Ward. That yellow for surely will be on the staff's mind.
So Ward is out, make way for Dylan Borzak, and it does look like perhaps they've changed their shape, maybe just a touch, as now I see, at least in the opening seconds, you've got 3 at the back with 2 wing backs now. Perhaps Turchi along with Sissoko and Tulu.
Yeah.
And then you've got Borzak who can maraud up the wing. But here's Lucas Turchi, speaking of, with the throw in here in the 46th minute, looking for Baquero. That's a nice turn by Marcus Nakeem. So Memphis has made their second substitution. And now a through ball. It looks like Zubak appreciated it, but I don't think he was ready to make that run through the channel. However, you know what? Put that, file that in your back pocket, because they may turn to that later again in the second half. Now here's Lapa. Loses that out to Ryan Dogman. You know, we talked about Memphis 901 FC and it being a fortress. 8-3-6 during the regular season here. And they've gone an extended unbeaten run here. And really, Stephen Glass over the last couple of seasons, when he came here, Memphis was a playoff team, but he has taken it, made it his own, and made this a very inviting place, and he's done it his way in a very successful way, and there's a special skill set to be able to do that, and I think Memphis fans really appreciate Stephen Glass. Now here's a ball down the left wing. Pulled back to the top of the 18 and headed by Turchi, but only as far as an Orange County player, and now Leston Paul goes down in a heap.
Yeah, just caught late.
And the foul is going to be called against Orange County. It's going to be against Hagert. And Leston Paul, throughout his career, he's been here since 2019, gives as well as he gets. That is a man who has lived with bumps and bruises for the club. He has suffered for the club. Yeah, maybe just a boot on the inside of the right leg.
Yeah, just caught late.
Just two men going after it on a 50-50 ball, nothing malicious. Turchi over the top to Borzak. That's going to be overcooked, though, and that's going to be to Colin Shuttler.
You can see, though, Borzak fuller run, and obviously can do it with Jamieson now, and he can go forward and get up and down, so it's a fresh pair of legs on that side. I expect him to maybe use him a little bit more than the opposite side with Meza.
If you're wondering about Orange County SC, they have some chess pieces on the bench for later in the match. Memphis has played 2 of the cards in their hand with Borzak and Turchi. Memphis still has some firepower. Now here's a steal, and that's going to be a foul against Memphis and an Orange County free kick. You still have Thomas Amang on the bench with 6 goals and an assist. Also Ashton Miles and Christian Sorto as well. And the referee is wanting to play this on the whistle. No quick kick here by Orange County. Lapa is the only one standing over the ball. This is going to be well away from the goal and well wide. If they don't play it short, look for it to come in near the spot, 12 yards out.
Yeah, they're going to wait for center backs to come up. Here comes Nakeem.
So after a very tense and tight end of the first half, it looks like we're back to open play at the start of the second half, much like the first.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting first 10 minutes here.
In swinger near the top of the box, headed by Turchi. He gets the last touch. Now Orange County will hustle to reset and keep play going. Back in a left-footed drive, and that's headed by Turchi, and that'll be out to touch for a throw. Good pressure by Orange County. Trying to get something to Ethan Zubak. He's the team's leading scorer, 10 goals, 2 assists. Nicely done by Meza. That's going to be out for a throw. Orange County keeps possession. 50th minute. 8-7 shots in the first half as Orange County continued to grow into the game on the road. Remember, they took both regular season matches against 901 FC though Memphis is the higher seed in this match. Which seems to now happen with regularity for Memphis. After really trying to build the first 2 seasons, they've been a playoff contender ever since. Founded and starting in 2019.
And not just sneaking into the playoffs, well into the playoffs, you know, high up the table as we see 3rd this year.
The club responded well, could have been anywhere from 5th place to 2nd place the last weekend with the win, able to clinch that 3rd seed. Looking for Jamison, and that's going to split the difference and be out for a throw-in. There's another look at Stephen Glass and the Memphis bench. Borzak goes down. Play on, says the referee. Duncan keeps it in play. Now he's fouled, so will we go back to the original call or to the second foul?
He has a few to pick from there.
Very rarely do you get multiple choice in sports, but yes. Yeah. Ricardo Fierro is your center today. Your assistant referee is Nicholas Balser, also Nicholas Seymour, and then Turver Wiseman, your 4th official today. And I'm sure he's heard some things already from both sides.
Yeah, so far the officials have done really well.
Outside of the boot, Dylan Borzak races and goes down in the box. Will there be a call? They're going to say outside of the box. They say...
Wow.
Fierro says, no, not inside the 18. Will there be a conversation with the assistant referee?
Wow.
There will be a yellow card issued, though, the first of the match to Orange County. Awfully close to the 18, because if he's on the line, by law, he's in the box.
Here we go here.
It's Lamb and Borzak. He's tripped up. Is he in the box?
So tight. It's absolutely so tight. There's no way to dive. He's claiming it's a dive. It's...
Now, referee Ricardo Fierro is right there. He's in excellent position. He says the contact initiated outside of the box. So we are 18 yards and about 9.5 inches away from goal with Noah Meza and Samuel Cariaga, and a 4-man wall for Colin Shuttler trying to cover up the near post. Lamb with the yellow card. Meza with a drive and a 2-handed push over the bar and out for a corner, and Colin Shuttler beating Colin Shuttler.
Woofed. What a strike and what a save.
He had to watch not just the crossbar, but the upright as well. Good positional awareness by Colin Shuttler, as he could have easily driven that into his right upright.
Super strike as well.
Corner kick from Memphis. Into the 6, punched by Shuttler, a strong right-handed jab. And now Memphis has to drop it back and reset. Nervous moment for Orange County, but they passed the test here in the 53rd minute. It really is a game of inches, isn't it, Enda?
Yeah, I mean, that you've seen those in the box. I think so tight, so tight. It's just, even from the replay, we weren't fully sure.
Here's another look at it. You asked for it, you get it.
There's the foul starting, right? Oh,
here's a ball now to Borzak. A drive to the top of the box that is deflected under the foot of Leston Paul. My, wouldn't that have been something if he would have gotten his first ever goal for Memphis 901. Instead, a push in the back and a foul against Lucas Turchi. But yes, going back to that foul, it truly was a game of inches. And again, the referee Ricardo Fieri had a great position just a yard or two away.
He did. He was right on the play. So, I mean, looking at it back, it's so tight, but I think it possibly does start just a wee bit outside the box.
And now here comes Orange County down their left side. Dunbar a drive, and oh my, just missing wide. And as we mentioned at the end of the first half, Cameron Dunbar, 2 goals, 4 assists on the season, has begun to assert himself and almost put himself on the score sheet.
Yeah.
End-to-end action, and Leston Paul tried to go behind his right leg, and that may have trickled far post had that been unimpeded. But then on the other end, Dunbar with the cutback and then buys himself some space. And I got to tell you, that's not a bad drive from that far out wide.
Yeah, it was a good angle as well, just cuts inside. Going back to the other one, I think it was Carriaga, maybe the shot again, maybe scuffed it a wee bit, but almost less than Paul with a little flick.
All right, and now I think maybe we're having a discussion does this go back to the penalty kick?
Yeah, I think what he's saying is, yeah, the contact started outside the box, but he let it play, and then the foul happened inside the box. I think the ref just called it.
And now we have a yellow card on the Memphis bench. I don't know if it's on Caleb Patterson-Sewell or who it's on.
I think that's what they're saying is, yeah, it did start, but he didn't blow it there. He blew it in, when it was inside the box.
And again, if the contact which created the foul was on the line, it would be considered in the box.
Yeah.
Dylan Borzak with a nice piece of defending. That's off of Lamb and for a throw. Lucas Turchi. You know, Turchi originally came here as an attacking player, but has reinvented himself as a defender, and just the professional attitude to do what it takes to get on the pitch and get minutes. He's done everything Stephen Glass has asked of him, and he's truly become a fan favorite in Memphis.
Yeah, he's a big presence.
Now over the top, looking for Lapa, and now the push off by Lapa.
Need to get Lapa more into the game somehow.
I am wondering on that penalty kick, though, if there was communication with the assistant referee to align that with the box. That was such a tight call.
Yeah. I mean, it started, like I said, outside the box, but then he let it play, he let it continue, and then I think they're arguing that then it happened inside the box, but the original play was probably outside the box, but he let it play, right?
Yes.
So the advantage may be the foul is in the box. I don't know what they're thinking, but it's a crucial call.
Moving onward, though, 57th minute, and the truth of the matter is we are at 0-0 here in Memphis, the number 3 Memphis 901 FC. The shadows now, you can see it's a sunny afternoon in Memphis. Temperatures actually very pleasant here, 70s. Now long diagonal ball looking for Bryce Jamison. Is he onside? Flag stays down. Cuts inside Turchi, but there's Dylan Borzak with good team defending. And out of nowhere, he's there to clear it out for an Orange County throw. Possession now 52-48 in favor of Memphis. Orange County pretty much even here when it comes to that. Leston Paul now suffers another foul as he goes over the leg of Seth Kasipli, and Kasipli will now go in the book here in the 58th minute.
To be fair, Leston Paul's had like 5 or 6 of these on him today. It was going to happen at some point, this yellow. Yeah, just caught him on the foot.
I think, although he was not voted most valuable player, I think Memphis fans voted him most likely to need an ice bath after every single match. He gets bumped and bruised.
He puts in a shift.
But to be fair, too, he does draw his share of yellow cards as well.
He does.
He has enough yellow cards in most seasons to have a deck of Uno.
He's been very, very valuable to Memphis 901 today.
You know, no score yet, but this has been an entertaining match. Some opportunities here. And both clubs doing the best they can to assert themselves in the attacking third, but both teams have been very good defensively thus far. Zach Duncan gives chase, but to no avail as Orange County continues to maintain possession. Dunbar's out wide to the left. Dogman couldn't find him, and now Memphis tries to work their way out of a pinch here, and there's a 5-hole, which was clever by Meza, but only back to OCSC. The ball over the top, and that is going to be out for a goal kick as the assistant referee says, no, not in this case. Zubac was just a heartbeat too late. Interesting shadows cast on the pitch, though.
Yeah.
Very rarely do you get an afternoon game at AutoZone Park, and well, for the USL Championship in general. And we welcome everybody across the United States and around the world that's catching this match. A lot of curious eyes, because right now it's the only match going in the USL Championship, and this is a Western Conference quarterfinal presented by Terminix. And just a reminder, you can check out all the exciting postseason action in November. The 2024 USL playoffs presented by Terminix showcase the top teams battling it out for the ultimate prize. Go to uslchampionship.com for all the latest playoff information. Oh, there's a beautiful ball to Dunbar. He's got time, he's got space. Left side, decides to cross it across the face of the goal, and Turchi is there. Johnny on the spot, the inside of his right boot, clearing it out for a corner kick, because you had Bryce Jamison waiting to latch on the other end. I don't know if he could have one-timed it. This is an interesting look here on the replay. Here comes Turchi chugging in. Jamison was behind. He was not going to get onto that. Turchi was the only man and cleverly was able to clear it out. Short corner kick. Now from 20 yards out, Baquero heads it back out. Memphis sprinting quickly to clear the line, and Borzak, thankfully for Memphis, gets it out to the center circle. Bicycle kick from midfield. Did not have that on the bingo card today, Enda.
It's just won't come down the ball.
Yeah, nicely done by Orange County to regain possession. And now Turchi reads the pass to the outside, and Memphis doesn't have numbers, but they have the will to push forward, and now Cariaga. And now back to Turchi. Plays a little 1-2 to get some more bodies up front for Memphis. 62nd minute in Memphis, Tennessee at AutoZone Park.
They really need to keep the football there and just control it and giving it away cheaply. Going back to the chance there for Dunbar. You can see now, obviously, Memphis in the back three. When the wing backs get high, the space here for Dunbar is just sitting. So they've moved, it looks like they've moved Dylan Borzak to the right side.
Borzak has speed to burn. He closes down well. And now over the top. He'll have to close down because the 1-2 goes over the top. And he does close down. But then nicely done by Dogman. Now the drive to the corner, and Derek gets a palm on it, and it's out for a corner kick. And we almost had the scoring opened up here in the USL Western Conference quarterfinal. And Tyler Derrick passes his first test here in the 63rd minute.
Yeah, what a save. Cuts inside, Tulu misses it, and he's just looking to bend it in that far post. But Tyler Derrick equal to the challenge. What a save from Derrick.
Beautiful shot. That was aimed for the back post. Here's the ensuing corner. That's headed out by Memphis. However, not out of trouble just yet. And the drive, is that off of Baquero? A deflection? It is. And it will be another corner kick as the screws continue to be turned by Orange County. Here's another look at the save. And he gets it with the lower hand and a strong lower left hand to push it away to create that last corner kick. Now we have another corner for Orange County. Some jostling on the near post. Kasipli will take a rip at this. That's a worm killer, and it is out for another corner. I think Kasipli and Baquero mishit that. So
yeah, I think everyone was shocked he drilled it there.
I think we'll do this again. Kasipli, this time much better to the top of the 6. Now Memphis tries to break out. Good high pressure by Orange County, and now Leston Paul goes down. He'll be called for the foul, as it looked like he drove his foot through an Orange County player, and it looks like that was Haggart. Chris Haggart goes down, and I don't think there was intent to take him down. Leston Paul was looking to escape with the ball. He didn't get the ball, but it does look like perhaps he got Haggart, and now we see a yellow card getting brandished, and Leston Paul will get a yellow card. Here's another look at that. What do you see here, Enda?
Yeah, I mean, there's no intent. I think they both ran across each other. You know, I think Haggart came across Paul. Paul had the ball. There's no I think it's just two guys ran on the wrong side of each other. He just caught him in the foot. I think they both caught each other though. It's a soft yellow, and this is the tough part, right? There's been way more challenges that are yellow card worthy.
So now you have one of your two Memphis hard men one of your two that sit in front of the back three on a yellow card, and that's Leston Paul. But more importantly for Orange County here in the here and now, they have a free kick about 25 yards out from goal to the right of Tyler Derrick's post. And now the drive into the box, headed down by Sissoko. Cariaga has space. He'll run with the ball to buy some time. Now he'll settle and switch it across. It looks like he's going to go now to John Baquero. Settles it for Leston Paul. And now Zach Duncan. 66th minute. Don't tell me 0-0 matches don't have a lot in it. This has been a little bit of everything.
All action.
Yes. Now Lucas Turchi penetrates to the inside. One touch over to Borzak. Borzak now well defended by Lamb. He's able to dig that out of trouble along the near side. Down goes Hagert again, and we've got another foul against Memphis. Hey fans, you can watch the USL Championship in Spanish on 2DN, the nation's leading Spanish language sports network. Select matches, including the championship final, will be available in Spanish. Go to uslchampionship.com for the complete USL TV listings. It's going to be a throw in here for Memphis 901 FC.
Game is starting to become all about transitions now. It's just both teams comfortable just here, just to sit and keep it. Orange County quite happy to stay in a mid-block and just press when they can.
Memphis working the left channel well, and now we have an offside flag. That's going to be far side.
On and off, yeah. He's comes from an offside position.
And you saw Stephen Glass still chatting with the fourth official. And I think that's part of the Memphis 901 FC mentality. Here they are. They've been a top four club for the last few years, one of the few, if not only, in either conference to be able to do that. And mind you, to move from the East to the West and still do it.
Still do it, yeah.
And they feel, I think the club feel like they're not as respected as they deserve to be because their results have borne out a demand for that respect. And now we've got a foul against Zach Duncan and another Orange County free kick. Now,
he's looking for the card. He just kicks it off him as he's walking away.
For our international audience, is that just handbags? Is that right? Is that the right term?
It's gamesmanship, you know.
Okay,
he's looking for the card. He's put another lad in the book.
And now here's Bryce Jamison. He goes down just outside the box, well outside of the box. And that will be a free kick. And here comes another yellow card. And it looks like the way he's walking, is that against Lucas Turchi?
Yeah. Lucas Turchi.
And so that will be the fourth yellow card against Memphis. Akeem Ward, Leston Paul, and now Lucas Turchi to go along with the Memphis bench here in the 68th minute.
You see the wing back is high. The ball gets played to Jamison. Now the back three have to shift over, and then it's a 1v1 against Lucas Turchi, which is the left side of the three. And then it's, you're just isolating them against a really pacey winger.
Seth Kasipli stands over the ball. He's about 22 yards out from goal.
Yeah,
he could, if he was feeling it, could have a go from here. It's a bit of an acute angle. More likely, it's a glorified corner kick. Goes in low near post.
He went for it. Low.
Leston Paul did not get all of it, but Bruno Lapa got enough. Now volleyed back in. Big hop here. And Tyler Derrick plays it perfectly. No worries here for the Memphis keeper. In the aftermath of both hurricanes, folks, of Helene and Milton, the USL has partnered with United Way Suncoast to help the Tampa Bay area recover from the devastation the storm left behind. To learn how you can get involved, scan the QR code or visit www.uslsoccer.com/Milton to ensure individuals and families have the access to resources they need to recover. Memphis recovers from being out of their defending third. Lapa goes down, play on. It's Noe Meza. Meza takes a drive. That's deflected. Borzak wants to win that. He can't get there in time, though. It's delivered out to Bryce Jamison. And now we have an Orange County player writhing in pain down at the top of the box. And the referee Ricardo Fierro is going to stop play here, and it looks like I don't know if that's a hamstring injury here in the 70th minute. Regardless, we have a player that needs attention.
Yeah, it looks like the hammy's gone.
That will allow for an impromptu water break for both clubs that want to do that. I don't want to speculate. I can't. I'm still trying to figure out what the jersey number is here for. It looks like that might be Ashish Chatta. It is Ashish Chatta as he goes down here. And I think, you know, he may have pulled something trying to avoid Dylan Borzak there. I think he was trying to avoid contact. And let's keep an eye here. I have not seen the board for the fourth official. I think he's going to take fluids and continue on. There's a look at the Bluff City Mafia. They're in loud voice today, and of course the drum line here.
Yeah, they've been fantastic down below us here all afternoon. Great energy, as always.
We'll have an uncontested drop due to the injury, and we'll restart play with Lamb. And Owen Lamb will send it back to Memphis. Good bit of sportsmanship. Here we are playing for everything, and the club's exhibiting some sporting behavior. And now Tulu is cut off from Leston Paul, so he goes to Tyler Derrick. And now Cariaga and Leston Paul team up to get it near midfield. Cariaga now to Lapa. Goes back to the middle of the pitch. That's a beautiful ball to Cariaga. He can strike it from there if he chooses to. Instead, he goes outside to Meza. Meza goes inside again to Cariaga. Forced out by Zach Duncan. Well played by Orange County. Now Turchi. Turchi has launched from distance before. He did again, this time with a different result as that is blocked. And back out, Memphis resettles near midfield.
We know Turchi can hit them.
He did last week against New Mexico United in a must-win match for Memphis. It was the match winner for them. Turchi, a subtle ball over the top. That was clever, but just nobody home to pick it up for Memphis.
It's a great idea. Just the run just was probably too straight.
Now over the top, it's a jockeying for the ball. You've got the team's leading goal scorer, Zubak, battling against Sissoko. Sissoko wins this time. You just got a feeling we're sitting on a powder keg, though, right now.
It's tight, man. It's just you can feel it building, but I feel like Memphis haven't had much of the ball this half, and now they're starting to build, getting their shape right after switching formations as well. Sometimes can take a wee bit, but now it looks like they've settled in, getting on the football and just enjoying it and getting it left to right, trying to create chances, isolate players, and hopefully gain that one chance that could nick it for them.
Shots, 12 for Memphis, 10 for Orange County. On target, 4 for 901 FC, 1 for Orange County. And what a save that had to be from Tyler Derrick. Danny Stone yet to make a substitution for Orange County. Stephen Glass has had his hand forced twice with injury substitutions. Now Turchi with the entry ball, still there for Baquero, and that is going to be cleared out for a Memphis throw about 20 yards from goal. Memphis going quickly now to Dylan Borzak. Back outside to Turchi. He's going to flick this in near far post, and that is going to be called for a push-off in the middle of the box, and Orange County SC gets the ball. They'll get the restart. We mentioned no substitutions yet, but quite a bit of the bench for Orange County is up and going, and it does look like we will have perhaps in a few moments another substitution opportunity from Memphis 901 FC. We'll continue to watch who they have, but they've got Marlon Santos with 9 goals and 5 assists on the bench, as well as Panos Armanakis and more. Here's Dylan Borzak. Borzak with a drive, and that is blocked immediately. Well done by Orange County, but Memphis very determined, maintaining possession. Now Turchi, he's been busy from the opening moment that he has been inserted into the match due to the injury to Oscar.
Looks like Marlon Santos, Tim. What a player to be bringing off the bench.
9 goals, 5 assists. Memphis, with the substitution of Akeem Ward, he had a yellow card earlier on. Also the injury, there's a drive by Borzak, or rather by Baquero. And that has been launched into another zip code. That's going to be out for a goal kick. But Jimenez came out with an injury at halftime, and then Akeem Ward came out as well because of the yellow card. But now we're going to see Marlon Santos. Here he comes. Marlon, another Brazilian. And he's going to come in for Baquero. Baquero has put some mileage in today. Had an opportunity earlier on that trickled wide, but Baquero now out and make way for Marlon.
He's done well, John Baquero. 15 minutes for Marlon. Plenty of running, power, pace.
You know, he may be playing for 15, but perhaps these coaches are now thinking about 45 and then some. Perhaps.
Potentially, yeah. Marlon's always good for a chance or two. An electric player when he gets going.
And now Tulu wisely plays that back to Tyler Derrick. He's able to flick that out to midfield to Bruno Lapa. Now Lapa to Duncan. Finds Carriaga. He's clever with the ball. Weaves through one. Cannot weave through a second and a third, though. Well done standing up Carriaga. Ball might have been meant for Cameron Dunbar. Never got to him, though, and now we've got a whistle here in the 77th minute. Select is the official match ball supplier of the USL Championship and many elite leagues throughout Europe. Visit us.select-sport.com for the latest Select product specials and more. Select, the player's choice. Oh, I didn't realize that there were dueling symbols. You know what? I guess it's when the playoffs, when they arrive, you got to step up your game.
Playoffs come, everything goes. You can see already Marlon just full of energy, willingness to press. We've got to find him the ball at some point. We've got to get Bruno on it. We've got to get Marlon on it.
Over the top, looking for the top striker for Orange County. And still, Ethan Zubak has been quiet.
Yeah.
But I'd better watch my words very carefully because strikers are there for one thing. They're not to look good for 90 minutes. They're there to do a job. And you never know when he might pull a rabbit out of his hat. Tyler Derrick looks long for Marlon Santos. They want to integrate him in ASAP. Good pressure by Marlon, but better work to get out of a jam. And now a Memphis throw as Memphis continues its extended high pressure. They pick their spots, both clubs do, of when they pressure. They're not going to let you assume pressure all of the time or maybe a laid-back approach. They pick their moments and can catch you off guard.
Yeah, those triggers will be discussed all week in training. When to go, when to drop in. Both clubs have done a good job so far of it.
Now Lucas Turchi over to Samuel Carriaga. Absisoko. Right back to him. His second chance finds Dylan Borzak on the wing. And now Memphis starting to flood the top of the 18. There's a drive. That's going to be deflected, cleared back out. And this time it does get to Ethan Zubak. And he's got numbers. He goes for Dunbar down the left wing. Here comes Dunbar. And now we've got a whistle behind the play. And Turchi, a yellow. And is that his second yellow? It is.
I didn't see it. Well, I was looking on the opposite side here.
And now Ricardo Fierro is having none of it.
Wow.
And if that is indeed on Lucas Turchi, and it is, accumulation of yellow cards, Memphis 901 FC will now be down to 10 men for the final 11 minutes and whatever happens next. Let's take a look at what is happening behind the play. There's Turchi. He's with Chris Hagert. And there's a push across the face, and he is right in plain sight of the assistant referee. May or may not have been much in it, but you cannot do that in plain sight.
Yeah. You cannot give the officials anything when you're on a yellow card, unfortunately.
And now Turchi is in the tunnel. He can't believe what has happened, and this may flip the game on its head. What can Stephen Glass do now with 10 men here in the final 10-plus minutes? Tyler Derrick has a wall of 3. Orange County FC 25 yards from goal. And now the drive, and just wide. Oh, goodness gracious. We almost had immediate dividends, a deflection off of the wall, and the drive by Nakeem results in a corner kick for Orange County FC. Here's another look at the drive. The wall did its job, Coach.
Did its job, yeah.
It did its job. This is the 10th corner kick of the afternoon for Orange County. Now the referee says no shenanigans in the box. Dunbar and Duncan at the front post. Dunbar wins the chest down, but Duncan sticks a big boot through and clears it out, and Memphis catches a breather here, if only for just a moment.
There'll be chances and holds here for 901 still, as Orange County's probably going to push men forward. Fresh Marlin can get away. We still have a chance here. That's what Stephen Glass's message will be.
There's the drive again. I believe that might have been off of Borzak.
I think it just nicked Borzak, yeah.
Now we've got a hold, and now Memphis will restart. Now we've got another foul. And in quick succession.
Oh, he's now... I think he's just thrown one at Bruno Lapa as well for, you know, probably a little bit animated because he knew the card was...
In the meantime, we're going to see Carson Vom Stieg come in for Noe Meza. Vom Stieg on the year. Very versatile in a defensive role. He can move forward as well.
And fresh legs, another man that can play centre back as well for you.
Vom Stieg played at UC Santa Barbara.
Yeah,
one of the Gauchos.
He did. Played for his father there, actually. His dad's the head coach.
So Memphis 901 FC, a 78th-minute red card to Lucas Turchi. It was a second yellow. Memphis restarts now. Cariaga looking for Santos in the box. Ball is still loose and then cleared away. I believe that is going to stay in bounds. It is. So Shuttler, we haven't called his name in the last several minutes. And now Orange County pushes.
There you see, though, Marlon, so dangerous.
Now over the top, looking for Jamison. Jamison still on the ball. Vom Stieg marking. There's a centering ball. It's flicked up, and Tyler Derrick has every right to that deflected ball and claims it as his own. Final 8 minutes in stoppage time. You're down a man with the potential of maybe going an extra 30 down an extra man. Does Stephen Glass and Memphis 901 FC go for it right here? Or do you try to just simply get to that 30 minutes?
Yeah, listen, they've brought on another set of legs, fresh legs in the back. They've obviously just played, it's going to be Bruno and Marlon high. They're playing a front three. I mean, they're doing everything they can. Tactically, it looks, I mean, what you're supposed to do here, and they're just hoping for that one chance. They're gonna get one. Obviously, Marlon almost had one there, but they've got to be defensively organized as well.
Oh, nicely picked clean by Marlon Santos, making an immediate impact for Memphis. As Dogman tried to make a little way, he's going to be well offside, we believe. Play on, says the officials. No flag yet. Perhaps he was played on, and there's a drive, and it doesn't matter if it's offside or not. That's going to be out for a goal kick.
Yeah, it'll be a bank of four, and probably one striker high, maybe.
And something to keep in mind in the USL Championship playoffs presented by Terminex, in that added time, in the extra time rather, I should say, there is another substitute that Stephen Glass would have access to for fresh legs or for whatever reason. We are now starting to see some more stirring along the Orange County touchline. we could see some entry of some additional players here, some additional fresh legs, rather. Now Cariaga has Borzak. Borzak's going to have to hustle to track it down. He does. Into the box on the ground to Santos. Oh, looking for Cariaga, who was streaking and may have been able to run on. Here's Duncan. Duncan now for Santos. He goes down top of the box. No foul called this time. And now Orange County counters. There's a nice 1-2, but Tulu sticks a boot in, and now Vom Stieg clears it out momentarily as Memphis resets their formation as Sissoko slides back into the center back position.
Yeah, Bruno did fantastic. There's questionable contact. I mean, I've seen them given.
Now Santos marking, however, now Orange County with some space on the wing. Dogman all the way through. Thank goodness for Memphis. Dylan Borzak is there because look who's waiting to pounce. Bryce Jamison again, looking for his 6th goal of the season. And now we'll have a pair of substitutions. Ethan Zubak will be heading out. We'll now see Thomas Amang come in for him. 6 goals, 1 assist on the season for Amang. We'll also see Christian Sorto. He'll come in for Chris Hagert. Sorto, 1 goal, 1 assist.
You can see the 901 players egging on the fans. You can see them just egging on each other. They still believe they can win this in regular time, Tim.
Memphis still with the lion's share of possession, 54-46. However, they're now playing with 10 men. That goes out the window. Orange County with the advantage. And now Marlin with a steal off of Dogman. Here comes Memphis. Can they break out of the middle of the field? They cannot, and that's a tactical takedown. Will there be anything other than a foul called?
That's got to be a card.
And Leston Paul argues that this is persistent infringement, and now other Memphis players, Leston is the captain, he's the only one that can have discussion and have a little bit of latitude. The other players need to be careful for Memphis.
They do, but they have every right there. They're picking up the ball, driving at the opposition back four. It doesn't matter. It's a professional foul to stop the attack.
Memphis had an opportunity to break free with 10 men, and with 10 men, coach, talk about this as a collegiate coach, a successful collegiate coach. Talk about the opportunities when you are playing a man down. They come rarely, right?
Yeah, I mean, you want those breaks like are your bread and butter, and I think that's where they're annoyed with it. I mean, it's brilliant from Marlon, and he's clearly taken out of it. So, I mean, I feel their pain. I mean, if I was the coach, I'd be up screaming for it as well. I mean, it's definitely...
And now we've got a yellow card on, perhaps is it Stephen Glass? It looks like. Or perhaps someone on the Memphis bench will wait for clarification, but the assistant referee apparently has told the center official something has gone on.
I have no idea what's going on over there.
Or perhaps the fourth official. You hear him, just book him.
Yeah, just book him. Yeah, I mean, it's...
And we've seen it time and again where there has been a booking, not taking sides here, but we have seen in that situation where there has been a booking and Stephen Glass feels like the club has been aggrieved.
Yeah, when you think about Leston Paul's booking, 2 guys ran into each other in the opposite direction. They were moving across each other. And then that is sprinting full pace up the pitch. You can see why he's annoyed. But they've got to get on with it now. They've got to keep playing here.
Yes, what has happened and what just happened, irrelevant at this point.
Yeah,
what Memphis 901 FC needs to do is they either need to score a goal being a man down or try to get this to extra time. For Orange County, with an added person on the pitch, you've got to at least tactically think they've got an advantage heading into extra time. And with a coach like Danny Stone, you can be sure they're going to try to pull out all the stops to take advantage of that and exploit that. Dogman does play through. Chip to the top of the box. That's going to be overplayed, though. Cariaga cannot reach that. However, Orange County sure can. 90th minute. It'll be interesting to see how much added time will be involved here at the end of the second half. We're hearing that perhaps onwards of 4 minutes. Now Lamb, centering ball. Dylan Borzak, who has been nothing but solid for Memphis clears it out. Orange County persistent again, going back post. Tyler Derrick is there, and he's going to let that fly out. He had that covered either way, as did Tulu. But Christian Sorto just into the match, making his presence felt there, aggressively going for the back post.
Yeah, they look comfortable, actually, 901 there, when they drop into a back 5, 4-5. Just it's they didn't look like they were under too much pressure there, and they're quite comfortable in it. They actually have had a few chances to break. Like I said, they're egging on the crowd, they're egging on each other. They could have a chance to win this, Tim. I mean, you just need one chance for the players of caliber that 901 have.
4 minutes minimum of added time, but let's not forget too, Orange County has been there and done that. They've done the double over Memphis this year, including a 2-0 win at AutoZone Park. This match feels a little different, though. It feels like it's on a knife edge, that this could go either way, even 10 versus 11. We have been treated to one terrific match by both clubs thus far. Lapa looks for Marlon Santos, and now that nudge is going to be adjudged to be a foul.
Yeah, he just leaned into
inside the box.
It was difficult. I mean, Lapa played it high in the air. It's difficult for him, Marlon, to get it. Marlon's looking for it to be on the floor.
A couple of flash points in this match. Moments ago, the second yellow to Lucas Turchi, and then about 10 minutes before that, Dylan Borzak goes down possibly inside the box. A foul called at the edge of the box. Memphis had wanted a penalty. We've had some intrigue here in the second half. Tempers have flared, and yet still here we are. Nothing separates us in the first 90 minutes with still about 2.5 minutes of added time to go. Told you I should not have cracked open that energy drink. This is stressful. This is wonderful, though. This is what it's all about. All right, Dylan Borzak's going to try to buy some real estate here for Memphis 901 FC. Big, long throw, pushed down, and a foul is called. That'll allow Memphis a little bit of time to walk up. Be curious to see if they try to route one this and maybe try to go deep.
Yeah.
Or if they just play this short. I think Memphis 901 FC may be well served to get this out of their own half here with about 2 minutes to go in added time.
Yeah, it's going to go in the box. You can see them organizing the transition as well, just in case. Who's staying home?
Shots on target. Memphis with 4. Orange County still with just 1.
Yeah.
And it took an amazing save by Tyler Derrick to keep this at 0-0. Derrick does launch this long, far side. Headed on by Marlon, and no one there other than Colin Shuttler. He's going to keep that in play and let the flow continue for Orange County. Memphis plays with a line of 4 and then a secondary block of 4 with Lapa playing up top, just as you had mentioned, a 4-4-1 block. Quick restart for Orange County. Now down the wing to Dogman. He's got Christian Sordo instead. He goes into the box, headed away by Borzak. Smartly played wide rather than heading into the top of the box. Samuel Cariaga there, but again, Orange County in the right place at the right time. Dylan Powers goes over the top. That is headed down by Sordo. And now calls for handball, and they're going to get it. And a free kick here about 22 yards out from goal. This is very wide, but again, an opportunity here for a quick strike off of a dead ball. And they're going to lean on Seth Kasipli perhaps to take this. Maybe not. Maybe Sordo. Looks like it will be Kasipli. Kasipli says, I've got this. He typically takes most of their corner kicks. Kasipli with 1 goal on the year, but he's got 4 assists. He's a very dangerous man for this spot. We've now played the 4 minutes of added time. There's the drive toward the back post. Everybody scrambles and it's out. I'll be curious to see if this goal kick ends the 90 minutes of play.
Yeah, we're not even going to have it.
And folks, just like last night, this USL Western Conference quarterfinal presented by Terminix 90 minutes can't contain it. We're going into extra time, boys and girls. 2 15-minute periods. They'll have just a quick breather. And then we're going to stay right here, Enda. Because honestly,
we don't get the breather.
We don't get the breather. Maybe they'll bring in the oxygen tanks. They'll bring in the oxygen tanks maybe a little bit later. But I got to tell you, as we mentioned off the top of this, 3 versus 6, throw it out the window because both of these clubs come in ready to play. And much respect to these clubs for what we've witnessed thus far. Here's some second half highlights. All right, here's the flick on from Duncan, which was absolutely great. He wins the position. Inside or outside of the box. Again, the referee, Ricardo Fierro, says outside of the box. There's the ensuing play and a terrific save by Colin Shuttler. Borzak again involved, and it just got tangled up underneath Leston Paul, who would have been the unlikeliest of goal scorers. And then we start to see a little more out of Orange County. This was terrific work on the wing by Cameron Dunbar, and this shot deflected and goes out wide. And then we see a foul against Leston Paul. And man, I tell you, there's the shot that nearly broke the game open. Tyler Derrick with a beautiful save. There's a yellow card. Was that deemed as a yellow card? I believe that was deemed as a yellow by Leston Paul.
It's harsh, I think.
And then we see Cameron Dunbar again, who's been a very busy man in the second half. But Lucas Turchi already on a yellow, gets a second yellow off of the play. And now Memphis down to 10 men. Another chance here in the second half. Bryce Jamison and Sissoko with a timely boot to thwart that. But say what you will, Ryan Dogman too has been very involved. That ball somehow got through. And again, Dylan Borzak, who was inserted for Akeem Ward earlier on in the match, has made some timely clearances and has been involved at the other end of the pitch. But let's talk about how things go down here in the USL Championship in the quarterfinals. 2 15-minute periods of extra time. If the match is still tied after extra time, we go to kicks from the spot. There is a substitution allowed, a 6th substitution allowed in extra time. But once the extra time is over, you can't say, oh, I forgot, and make a substitution before kicks from the mark. But I tell you, credit to Danny Stone, credit to Stephen Glass. They have given these fans and our audience today one heck of a first 90 minutes, and we are nowhere near finished.
Here we go again, Tim. Starting up again.
You know, we have now played 180 minutes of regulation time in the USL quarterfinals. 0 goals scored. Will they crack the net here in this match?
And I think it shows, Tim, though, like how tight this league is, right?
It's parity. Absolutely true. Last night's match was not lacking in drama, was not lacking in intrigue. It's been fabulous. This match is no exception. And it just shows you on any given day. And the crazy thing is, Enda, we're just getting started today in the USL Championship. We have more conference quarterfinals coming up today, tonight, and tomorrow. And both matches have been fantastic. And we now are going to have an additional substitution. We're now going to see Seth Kasipley, who's had himself an afternoon, been a very busy lad. Ben Norris is coming in.
I think Kasipley's on a yellow, wasn't he?
I believe it was. Yeah, in the 58th minute, he picked up one. So now we'll see Ben Norris on the season. No goals, no assists, but he's gotten some minutes for the club. 5'10", 150 pounds. And probably more importantly than goals and assists, fresh legs and a quality player here in the next 30 minutes. There's a look at Colin Shuttler. Both of these goalkeepers have had each respectively a magnificent save, which has kept the game locked at 0.
You know what I've loved? Not loved, but since the red card, the reaction of the 901 players, just they really, really still believe one man down. They're still, obviously you should, but sometimes you see teams fall apart with a red card.
And I think this shows the respect that Danny Stone has for Stephen Glass in the club.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they have not tried to overplay their hand. They have tried to press the issue, but they know that Memphis is capable of a counterattack. And I think these teams do mutually respect each other. Talking with Danny Stone just yesterday, he speaks highly of how well this club has been run under Stephen Glass and how much respect that this team deserves because they've quietly put together another season with a 3 seed. We're underway in the first period of added time, and now we've got an offside call. Here we're just 40 seconds into the first extra time, and Orange County looking to get out on the front foot. And again, if you're just jumping in, you've missed an incredible 90 minutes. We welcome everybody from around the USL Championship and around the soccer watching world. We thank you for joining us. We think if you missed the first 90, don't turn away from this next 30. I think it's going to be even more intense. Memphis 901 FC playing with 10 men, as Enda Crayon had mentioned. Second yellow card for Lucas Turchi. Ben Norris getting his first touch for Orange County, and here they come again. Ashish Chatta. Now Ben Norris again, being pressed by Leston Paul. Disposes of the ball. Orange County will maintain possession here. So 2 15-minute periods of added time. Now Tulu looks to unlock Marlon, and he does. Marlon Santos off the bench this afternoon, 9 goals, 5 assists. Still with the ball. Centering pass all the way through, and he had Lapa trying to get to the near post and no one else, and that may just be a product of being down a man.
Yeah, I think heavy legs there. I mean, Lapa knows he just has to get across the defender, make a run, and it's a tap-in. He just, you know, heavy legs this time of the game, Tim. What a run again. Marlon so energetic. Just got to get him the ball now. Let him run at players. Get in the box, cause trouble.
And just quietly worked his way down the pitch into creating an opportunity. This is over Borzak's head, but not over Bryce Jamison. Centering ball. That's going to be deflected and out off of Carson Von Stieg, and it's another corner kick for Orange County. They continue to press the issue this afternoon. Kasipley has been their corner kick taker. It will not be him now. It looks like it'll be Owen Lamb.
Owen Lamb, yeah.
Corner number 11. 2 corners for Memphis this afternoon. Orange County would love nothing more to set the tempo here and try to set something up here in the 4th minute of the first the first period of extra time. There's a drive by Sordo. Oh, just enough to keep it out of the goal.
What a save.
And Christian Sordo nearly flips the game on its head. Tyler Derrick, another brilliant save.
What a save.
Now over the top, and that's going to be maybe a touch too heavy. No. Is it going to be a goal kick or a throw-in? I'm not sure anybody knows.
I think it's a goal kick, is it? His header is just up in the air, and it sets it up for him.
Plays it on the volley. That's a beautiful ball, and look at Tyler Derrick dig inside of his goal and keep his palms out to parry it away. Beautiful work by Sordo, and an even better save by Tyler Derrick. So this will be a throw-in for Memphis 901 FC. And just like the first half's beginning, just like the second half's beginning, the beginning of extra time has been electric.
Could have been a tap in for Bruno Lapa down here. Could have been a goal off the other end. It's just end-to-end stuff.
Here's Sordo again. He's not afraid to shoot. Instead, he passes. Oh, he's blocked by his own man. Some confusion. Thomas Amang had gotten in the way. He recovers the ball, though. This is over to Sordo. Left-footed drive into the box. Cleared out by Sissoko, but only as far as Dylan Powers. Orange County continues the pressure. No foul call. Play on, says the referee. And now Ryan Dogman goes to Sordo. Sordo did not come in to be a bystander. He's been busy from the get-go. There's a 1-2 over Borzak. One-timer loose in the box. A drive, and that is going to be out for a corner kick. That's going to be the 12th of the afternoon for Orange County, and Memphis now beginning to get pinned down in their own third of the pitch. Here's the 1-2 again. That's a nice flick over the top. It was a dummy. You thought it was for Jamison, but it wasn't. And now the short corner kick back to live action. Top of the box. There's a drive that's deflected, still alive in the box, and that is going to fall safely into the arms of Tyler Derrick. And now we've got a man down from Memphis 901 FC. Is that Abs Sissoko?
I think so, just caught late maybe. It's a whirlwind again.
'97th minute now. Here's another look at the last run of play. That was off of Borzak, the initial drive. Cariaga and Nakeem, and it was like Nakeem won the header, but didn't have much venom on it. And now possession in favor of Orange County. No surprise there, 51-49. They have been dominant here in the first few minutes. Memphis just looking for a break here. Derrick sends that all the way down to his opposite number. And Memphis really right now not applying high pressure. They're going to let Orange County get to midfield without too much of a hassle. Lapa will provide some token pressure.
Yeah, Memphis is going to have to try and feed off transition moments, free kicks, bit of magic.
Dylan Powers. Now this is over the top. It's laid off for Norris. Norris has not scored all year. He's trying to get involved in this play, though. There's a drive, and it is deflected. And I believe that might be a handball on Orange County.
On Orange County, yeah.
Memphis catches another breather here. We're in the 8th minute. It is the first period of extra time. 0-0 after 90. Ender Cray and Tim Van Horn with you. This is the USL Western Conference quarterfinals, and it's all presented by Terminix.
Big moments, big moments.
You hear the coaches yelling, big moments, big moments.
Yeah, listen, there's going to be a big moment for someone. You're going to preach that as the coaching staff, and then someone has to react for you. Either side.
Shuttler calls off his defense. He'll take the ball himself and let Orange County settle down and reset. Lapa will provide just a little bit of pressure. He's not going all out. He's got some energy to save here. They're going to need him down the stretch. Now Shuttler all the way out of his box, about 35 yards. Down the King. She's Chatta. Norris. Dylan Powers. Oh, there's a clever ball in, but 3 Memphis players there, but look at the chase still given. And that's a luxury that Orange County has, is they can provide high pressure, and now Memphis gives it up in its own third. This is a dangerous spot for Memphis. Here's a look at Dunbar. Now Jamison. Headed by Tulu. Zach Duncan gets a piece of it. Memphis struggling to get out of their own third. They just need a breather at this point. Now Dogman with the centering ball. Leston Paul does his best. Can't get it. Got to be careful here. No foul called. And now Chatta over to Norris. Norris flicks it into the box. Tulu can't get it. Marlin gets maybe a piece of it, but still Ryan Dogman. Now Christian Sordo. Orange County. Is it inevitable for them? The turn. 3 players there for Memphis. A semi-bicycle kick for Sissoko, but only to Sordo. Sordo. The drive is blocked by Duncan. Memphis just needs a breather. And now they finally get it. Lapa to Santos, and a tackle from behind. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
That was a wrap-up.
Terrible tackle.
And that's an obvious yellow card.
Yeah. Easy one for the ref. Very similar actually to the one down here though that they didn't give. You know, this is where the players get frustrated. It's a
I think this meets all of the criteria for a yellow card.
Yeah, that's a Six Nations rugby tackle. Sorto's been all action since he's got on the pitch, hasn't he? Could have won it. Now the tackle, he's...
We've got another substitution coming for Memphis 901 FC. Zach Duncan will make way now for Knight Pickering. Pickering on the season, 3 goals.
Yep.
And we'll see Pickering come in, and Zach Duncan has pretty much
just ran himself into the ground tonight.
Yeah, I think if this were a video game, I think his meter would be just about empty. He has given everything for his club, and the fans appreciate that as he gets a nice round of applause. All right, play is underway, and Tyler Derrick is lining up to send this long. And he does, down the right channel, looking for Santos. That is headed in, but only into 4 Orange County players, and Colin Shuttler will take that. Pickering, 3 goals on the season. He has the penchant for dramatic.
Listen, Knight Pickering.
Oh, this is a beautiful move now. Jamison, oh, he loses it off the heel. Might have been picked clean. Now flicked back into the box. A bicycle side kick, rather.
Yeah.
And that's going to go up and over. Maybe that's a, what do we call that from the side?
Scissors. Scissor kick. Like going back to Knight Pickering, I mean, the history of Knight Pickering coming off the bench for 901 is always gets a chance. The young man always gets a chance.
Look at Ryan Lamb. This is a beautiful flick. Yeah, the scissor kick. You know what happened? He didn't get the boot. He got the shin guard on it, and just a little bit off.
Shin kick.
I had bicycle kick on the mind because we've seen 2 in some of the most awkward places today. Now I'll have that Queen song stuck in my head on the way home.
It's a good one.
Yeah, they all are. Pickering putting some pressure on. Shuttler switches it back. Shuttler showing he is not afraid to make those last-second passes and take some risks.
They're very comfortable, actually, Orange County as well, on the ball. Tight spaces.
Big switch across the pitch by Dylan Powers. 103rd minute. First period of extra time. 0-0. Here's Dogman. Slides it in low. Sissoko, but only as far as Dylan Powers. And now Tulu says, I got to get rid of this. And Shuttler with a decent first touch, uncontested.
Shows he can play a wee bit.
You know, every goalkeeper dreams of that, right?
I know, yeah.
The ball into the box, headed on, and that's going to fall harmlessly wide to the right. But Tyler Derrick's post, that was Cameron Dunbar with a header there. So now Memphis has played 25 minutes with 10 men and have shown at least a little bit of a capacity to counterattack.
Yeah, resilience, work rate, loads of words since they've got that red card. They've just stepped up the work rate. So they're running themselves into the ground, and you know, all they're hoping for now is that one chance to maybe nick it.
Slowly but surely, Orange County continues to increase time on the ball. 54-46 now in favor of Orange County. No surprise there. Cariaga with the volley. Nicely done by Knight Pickering to win the air ball. And now Cariaga buying a little bit of time for Dylan Borzak. And Leston Paul. And all the way back to Tyler Derrick. Powers redistributes to Ben Norris. Last minute of expected time here in extra time. We're in that first period, 2 15-minute periods. If you saw last night's match with Las Vegas and Sacramento Republic, you know the drill. Chatham. Now Dylan Powers. Lamb lifted into the box. Sissoko with a header up high. Can Derrick get it? Yes, he can. He has been steady as a rock for Memphis. Looking for a quick counter. The jailbreak is on. However, the ball cannot penetrate the gap. He's looking for Knight Pickering on the counter.
Yeah, willing running of Knight Pickering. Good idea, but also it just draws another attack now as well.
You'd expect maybe a minute of added time, maybe?
Maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. Each ref, yeah, here we go. 1 minute.
Maybe because of the Sordo yellow card?
Yeah, Sordo yellow card, yeah.
Now Thomas Amang to Dogman. Goes across far post. He does have help. Back end, they're just trying to pepper the far side of the pitch against Memphis. Now Dogman and Marlon Santos successfully deflects that out. That's going to be corner number 13, though.
Yeah, it's quite the number, isn't it?
It is. It is incredible pressure, but Memphis is yet
Good
to buckle.
defending as well, yeah.
And let's not forget, in these 2 matches, Memphis conceded 6 goals against Orange County in the regular season. And we're still at 0-0. A few seconds left of added time here in the first period of extra time. There's a drive, and sure enough, there is Tyler Derrick as Cameron Dunbar tries to launch a low shot across the far post. And that's going to do it in the first period of extra time here in the USL Western Conference quarterfinal presented by Terminex. Here's another look. Cameron Dunbar has grown into this game, and a beautiful drive and fantastic anticipation by Tyler Derrick. And look at Tulu. He is there to shepherd the ball in just in case. And again, these 2 teams, hard to separate them right now. 0-0 now after 105 minutes, Enda.
Yeah, it's end-to-end stuff. Again, if you're 9-1, you're happy with the defending. I mean, they're organised, but you want that one chance. You just want that one chance. And so far, first minute, they had the decent one here where Lapa could have got across the drive from Marlon and the cross, but they just want one. They're crying out for one, and that's what Stephen Glass will be telling them, like, hey, stay disciplined, stay organised, and one of you's going to get a chance to be a hero.
All it takes is one proper bounce or one odd bounce. I don't know where you're going to get an odd bounce today, though. The pitch looks fantastic here at AutoZone Park.
Pitch is amazing.
But yeah, a little bit of hydration. Yes, I know it's November, but it's still mild here in Memphis. So they'll swap sides. And now what they call the Beale Street boys will be defending the river end and heading toward Midtown. And we are, if you've never been to Memphis before, you got to get to Memphis. It is a magnificent city, really just a couple of blocks off of world-famous Beale Street, just a few blocks off of the Mississippi River, a few blocks away from Elvis and the $1 Million Quartet recording at world-famous Sun Studio. It really is a destination and a must-see, and the hospitality is very good, but you must be warned, though, you could end up with barbecue sauce on your shirt at any time in the city. And, of course, the world-famous Peabody with the Ducks. Yes, every day the Ducks march down from the rooftop and they go into the pond to play for the day.
Absolutely,
and at the end of the day, they march back on the red carpet into the elevator and go back up. They literally have a duck master. It's just one of those quirky, cool, amazing things that make people fall in love with the city. And that's the great thing about the USL Championship, is bringing soccer to markets that may not have otherwise had just some great top-tier quality football. And we're seeing that today, and you're hearing the fans.
Yeah, they're at it again, yeah.
I don't think anybody has left. And Memphis 901 FC will kick off to start the second period of extra time. Again, if we get a goal here, we'll play out the 15 minutes. If we don't, if it ends in a draw, we will go to kicks from the mark.
Fair play to the fans as well. It's just great support today for the lads.
Memphis attacking left to right. Or rather, right to left, I should say. And now Orange County attacking left to right. And Leston Paul will not use his drop in this case, and he's brought down.
He's used his experience.
By Cameron Dunbar.
Dunbar's like, yeah, I didn't really touch him, but he's having a smile there.
Yeah, I think for breakfast he has a bowl of oatmeal and 2 aspirin. I think he just prepares for the day. So Tyler Derrick, there you see him in the red Memphis 901 FC kit. He's going to play this into the right channel, looking for Knight Pickering. And I think we're going to have, is this going to be it looks like it may be an offside call against Memphis. Either way, Orange County SC now on the attack, and here comes Lamb. Inside to Norris. Now Chatta. Goes far side. Now the layoff onside. It's Dunbar. Dunbar and Dogman. Christian Sordo, who forced a brilliant save out of Tyler Derrick earlier in the extra time. Now Lamb. Sissoko keeps it on the ground, but Dylan Borzak is there to clean it up, and Memphis can now decompress. We're now seeing, is this a block of 5 for Memphis?
Yeah, just they've gotten deeper and deeper as Orange County just pushed forward. Now it's turned into a 5.
5-3, no.
Yeah, 5-3-1.
5-3-1. Now Tulu with the deflection off of Sordo. Cariaga, typically in an attacking role, finds himself distributing out across to Marlon Santos. He has some room, cuts inside, now outside. Oh, nicely done to keep his feet. Tripping, though, after dispossessing, though. Yeah, very well done. Out of the back for Orange County. And I believe that might have been Dylan Powers. Here comes Dunbar. He's racing to the corner to save the ball. He does with a couple of yards to spare, but he's got Leston Paul on the end line. Now Dogman to Chatham. Flicked in, and that's going to fall harmlessly out for a goal kick. At this point, if you're Memphis, are you taking your time on the restarts?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're...
And I think the referee knows that now, because you saw Derek was going to go get that ball, but there's a ball right behind the goal. And now I always find this interesting, and this is not a knock one way or the other. I think this is a universal truth in football. Have you ever noticed in the first 90 minutes how goalkeepers can take their time, but then all of a sudden when time is of the essence, you have to hurry up? It seems like the standard changes a little bit. Again, this is not a knock. I think you see this in world football everywhere.
Yeah, I don't have any answers for you, Tim, on that one. It's the gamesmanship part of it. I mean,
now Orange County back with the ball again. Leston Paul with a nice touch and then a nudge down. Play on, says the referee, and now he finally gets the call. It's going to be against Dogman.
Orange County getting a bit frustrated with each other as well. Like sloppy passes there. You can see them kind of getting angry at each other. Could be an opportunity for 901. Like I said, there's a chance in it for 901 somewhere.
Tyler Derrick will take this, maybe roll it up just a little bit further. Either way, he's probably going to be looking for Knight Pickering down the right side. This time he goes to Marlon. He goes closer to the touchline. He's got Santos. 2 Orange County players have him pinned down in the corner, though, and now a deflection and a rare Memphis 901 FC corner kick. Just the third.
You take it. Yeah,
this
you take it.
3 for Memphis, 13 for Orange County. And a rare dead ball opportunity for Memphis 901 FC. Again, in the 78th minute, Memphis went down to 10 men with Lucas Turchi picking up his second yellow card, resulting in a red card. And now... and now you have Panos Armanakis doing a little bit of maintenance work, moving one of the dasher boards so that he can make a left-footed run-up on this corner kick. Armanakis, left-footed, low drive in, back post. Tulu tries to save it, and he does not. That's going to be out for a goal kick for Orange County. And now we have an Orange County player down on the far side of the box, and Chatta is waving for the training crew to come out. May need some attention here.
That's all it would have took, though. A little flick. Tulu back post, just overran to him. He couldn't keep it in play, but that's all it's going to take, Tim, is something, little flick, something, drops a ball. Here we see it.
A low ball through traffic. I don't know if that went off of Sissoko or who, but I think there was a collision of 2 Orange County players.
Yeah.
And that might have been Dylan Powers. It looked like that might have been Dylan Powers that was down. No, I take that back. It's actually Owen Lamb. But it looks like he's okay. That's good. You want all the best players out there in crunch time for both clubs. Over the top. Borzak defending. No foul called here. Cariaga dispossessing. Oh, a nice turn by Knight Pickering.
Hey,
and now a
look
hold
at this.
against Armanakis. And, yep, there comes out the yellow
interesting
card.
from the ref, yeah. Stephen Glass is up again.
And now Ben Norris.
Another one in the book, Tim.
Will go in the books. And what a turn by Knight Pickering. Look at that one touch. Sublime.
Beautiful.
Definitely an attacking opportunity for Armanakis. Not the last man back by any stretch of the imagination, but a definite yellow card.
Yeah. Another one on yellow, though. And now again, a dead ball opportunity where maybe you can flick something and the ball drop and somebody can be a hero.
Another substitution coming up here for Orange County SC. We'll say goodbye to Bryce Jamison, but we'll say hello to Benjamin Bargiolo.
Jamison had a really, really good first half. Struggled a bit in the second half, but
Armanakis. Now Pickering. Can he get to the ball? No, he's going to be sheltered off of the ball, and that'll be a goal kick. And now we've got an Orange County player in the dashboards, Ben Norris. I know that look. That's the what's up with this.
Yeah, yeah.
He seems to be aggrieved, and Knight Pickering not having any of it.
The two of them got tangled up, I think.
Pickering, he'll have his 20th birthday in January. He's one of the Beale Street boys, but I don't even think he can go on Beale Street. But he was having none of it there. He can have club soda. All right, back to action here. Things continue to be heated. Now over the top. Baumstieg in the corner. The duel. Oh, there's a nice cut inside, but an even better job by Cariaga, and that is cleared out. It was a good job because Thomas Amang was going to be drew to goal with an opportunity because he did have Cameron Dunbar ready to crash the near post.
Cariaga's been fantastic today. Absolutely fantastic. Again, you want something to drop to that left foot of his or something. You know, he has something left in the tank.
Now Tyler Derrick back into action. Norris with the header, settled down by Orange County. Now dropped all the way back to Shuttler. He quickly distributes, and now Orange County breaks the first line, and they'll try to take a look at pressing, but instead taking their time. They have time, they have space, they have the extra man on the pitch ever since the 78th minute. Here's a ball into the top of the box, but again, Carson Baumstieg there for Memphis. Marlon Santos trying to weave some magic, and there's going to be a foul called against Sorto. He's sitting on a yellow card.
Yeah.
We're here in the 115th minute. Will Tulu take this? No, it looks like it will
keeper.
indeed be.
Yeah.
It'll be Tyler Derrick.
These are opportunities they can get players forward. Maybe try to nick a flick or something. Tyler Derrick has a good ping in him.
Hoofs this down to the far side of the top of the 18. Oh, that's lovely 1-2-3 work by Orange County to unlock Memphis, and now they look to break out near midfield. That was terrific work in tight quarters. That's training ground stuff right there.
Yeah, they're really, really good in tight spaces, Orange County today.
And now Orange County has all 10 outfield players in the attacking half, and that is headed out for a corner kick. It's going to be the 14th of the afternoon for Orange County, but look at this. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 players all within about 30 yards of goal for Orange County. There's a short corner taken. Dunbar twists, goes far post with a line drive, a header, a shot, and it's a goal for Orange County in the 116th minute. The short corner kick. They've tried it numerous times. This time it worked to perfection.
Yeah, short corner, just turns inside, just clips it into a dangerous area. And a fantastic header. Devastating for 901. They've put in an absolute shift today already.
Orange County, here's another look. A beautiful ball by Dunbar, a line drive. Who gets the header? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, fantastic header.
From the back line and across the goal line.
Yeah, he just gets between two players. It's a no-no when the ball is in a wide area, and it's an easy finish for him.
Dylan powers Orange County SC to the lead here in the 117th minute.
Yeah, what devastating for 901. Like I said, put in an absolute shift. It was a great ball in the box as well. It was a really, really good ball. It was a Dunbar that clipped it into the box. It was a just pinpoint cross, and the guy Dylan Powers is between two players. He's not going to miss from there.
Technically, in the 116th minute, it's the first goal of this match. It's the first goal of the USL Championship quarterfinals, as last night's match ended 0-0. Still time for Memphis 901 FC. And now Memphis dispossessed, but Memphis now has to pull all of the stops. Cariaga now outside to Santos. Ball headed across. Did that deflect off of an Orange County player? It did not. It's out for a goal kick here in the 118th, nearly 119th minute. Now we've got an Orange County player down, holding his chest. And now stretching out his leg. At first, looked like Marcus Nakeem maybe was holding his chest, but now this may be a growing injury.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, it's heavy legs, bangs, knocks, difficult.
th minute. Dylan Powers from the back line scores off of a short-played corner kick. And Memphis 901 FC now has to throw everything and the kitchen sink at this with just over a minute plus added time. Cariaga. Ball swept in, headed by Borzak, and that misses just wide.
Chance. What a save.
And Colin Shuttler does it again as he turns it around the upright. And Memphis 901 FC now with their fourth corner kick of the afternoon. Armanakis, the ball is deflected, but Borzak heads, and Shuttler gets maybe 2 fingers to it, but just enough.
Yeah, just diving. Full stretch.
Panos Armanakis with the corner kick. Everybody up, including Tyler Derrick. Oh, and what a grab by Colin Shuttler in a crowd of nearly 20 players. He's the one to win the ball. And now,
so good.
And now Derrick hustles back. No problem from Memphis because Orange County is not going to be in a rush at this point. And now Shuttler will play it as the length of the field. 2 minutes of added time here in the second period of extra time. And now Memphis 901 FC, it's go time. Cariaga will bring it out of the back, much like a point guard in basketball.
Can we get one more chance?
Top of the box, Shuttler, collision, drops it. They're going to call a foul against Ab Sissoko. That will kill some more time. Just 90 seconds remaining. And now, well, I guess now you get to check the watch of the referee. Ryan Dogman is now actually grabbing the watch and looking at it.
2 minutes, I think it looks like. 2 extra.
Memphis has been 1 man short. 78th minute, red card issued to Lucas Turchi. We have gotten to the 116th minute when Dylan Powers powered a header past Tyler Derrick. We stand at 1-0 in this Western Conference quarterfinal presented by Terminex. There's Danny Stone. He's listed as the interim coach. Can he take them to the conference semifinals? Orange County not settling for one. A second, a drive, saved by Derrick. Another opportunity, a shot, and that's off the crossbar. No goal. Memphis has a chance to break. We have now down to the last 15 seconds of added time in the second period. Marlon Santos finds Borzak. Borzak, a drive, it's blocked and out for a corner kick. Memphis 901 FC.
Wow.
We have now come to the 2-minute mark of the second period of extra time. Everybody except Leston Paul is now in the box for Memphis. Leston is there to clean up the second ball in case there is a chance for re-injury.
Time to be a hero.
Ball is up, far post. Vomstig gets a piece, but not nearly enough. Memphis hustles to get back on side. They have to move quickly. The time has been up, the 2 minutes allotted. Perhaps some added time for the injury to Orange County. Now a foul against Memphis, and that's going to be a problem for 901 FC as more of that precious clock dwindles away. And now Colin Shuttler will be in no hurry to restart this. We're coming up on our 4th minute of added time. Memphis had an opportunity there. The header just glancing off of Carson Vomstig. He did everything he could. It was just a bit over his head. Speaking of Vomstig, strong header back to the middle of the pitch. Knight Pickering finds some space with Armanakis. Can he do something with it? Looks for Borzak, a curling ball into the corner. He's down in the box. Is there a foul? No, only a goal kick for Orange County SC.
That's interesting. I'd like to see another look at that, but that's it.
And there will be no more kicks as the referee, Ricardo Fierro, has blown the whistle. And at the end of extra time, Orange County, thanks to a Dylan Powers goal in the 116th minute, they will advance to the Western Conference semifinals as they win this match. 6th seeded Orange County SC 1, 3rd seed Memphis 901 FC 0. We'll be back to wrap this up in just a moment.
Yeah, they gave everything.
Another terrific Western Conference quarterfinal match. This time, the home club, Memphis 901 FC, the 3 seed, they fall in extra time. 116th minute goal by Dylan Powers. Orange County SC will advance by a score of 1-0 with my friend Enda Crayon. I'm Tim Van Horn. And this match really flipped on its head after the 78th minute when Lucas Turchi got the second yellow. Here's how the final stats ended up. And no surprise on possession. Orange County with the bulk of it once they got the man advantage.
Yeah, the man advantage just changes the game. 901 absolutely fought to the death. They can be really proud of the players, but you know, Orange County in the end just nicks it with a tidy finish.
Yeah, absolutely. And then shots 23-19 in favor of Orange County, 5 shots on target. The goalkeepers today were absolutely brilliant. It took an absolutely brilliant header from Dylan Powers to beat Tyler Derrick. And both of these clubs really represented the USL Championship very well today. It's unfortunate one club has to go home, but one does get to advance. And Orange County, you can look at the 6 next to their seed. They didn't play like a 6 seed today.
No, they didn't. I mean, like I said all year, the league's so tight. Everyone's capable of beating anyone, and it was a fantastic game to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so that's going to do it here from Memphis, Tennessee at AutoZone Park as Orange County SC. There's the goal by Dylan Powers. It was a beauty off the foot of Cameron Dunbar. Orange County SC goes to the Western Conference semifinal. They win 1-0. And this has been the USL Championship Western Conference quarterfinal presented by Terminex. For Enda Crayon, I'm Tim Van Horn. We thank you for joining us. And guess what? There's plenty more action this weekend. Make sure you go to uslchampionship.com as well. Catch all the action.
Copyrighted telecast of the United Soccer League Championship cannot be retransmitted, rebroadcast, or reproduced without the expressed written consent of the United Soccer League Championship.
That's why they cut the glass and don't cut them
They're both. He says they're both.
What you should say is the pulling of the shirt.
Well,
Happens even I do. Keep talking. Can we do 19 on, 8 on? 19 for 8. Wait, yeah, hold on. Don't break down. Tell them what's going on.
2. 2-1. 2-1.
up, blue, next up, blue. Everybody stand right here. Thank you.
I think I thought it was the same way.
Gotta come play. Second ball. Second ball, go on. Go work back, go work.
coming on. Boys, here we go. We got to get started. We're well over. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
side.